Good morning, ballers. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it is MLP Australia, powered by Joola. It is finals day. My name is Jeanette Warden. Sitting next to me for the what we've just worked out, the pre-medal match, is none other than American pickleball superstar, Hustle team member, Santosh Narayanan. How are you this morning?
Doing great. Excited to watch some good pickle and see some good friends battle it out.
Yeah, you've just had a little battle yourself, a little warm-up this morning.
Yeah, you know,
Few bags, I've heard.
few bags. Playing good friend Jason Bach. Had to go for bags. I did get nastied myself, but
You got nastied yourself.
me and the legendary ref Mark Taylor just took out Mari Humberg and Jason Bach.
Woohoo! That sounds good fun. Well, Jason was commentary yesterday, and he was certainly giving you some stick about how you were bagged as well and nasty Nelson yesterday. So I'm glad that you got him back.
Oh yeah, there's been a target on my back this event.
Well, you are Santosh Narayanan after all. Now, what we have here, the pre-medal match, and it is between the Surge and Bondi. Now, the Surge have absolutely been playing amazing pickleball here this weekend. To be honest with you, Santosh, it's quite a surprise to me that they've got this deep into the back draw.
Yeah, it's really quite the Cinderella story that they're building out here. For the first 5 events of MLP Australia, I don't think they made playoffs a single time.
Mm-hmm.
They show up to the finals, they take out top-seeded Asia Aces, they take out the Mavs, and the number 1 seeded Crocs.
0-0.
Here we go. Time in. Ken Tam for the Surge to serve. And that is Sarah Jane Lin. She is the captain of the Surge. So Ken Tam from Vietnam, Sarah Jane Lin from the Philippines, Rose Van Rijk to serve from the Netherlands, and she's partnered with Kat Westbury from Australia. Now, Santosh,
Point 1.
the Surge won the toss, and Sarah Jane chose to react, and she
1-1.
chose an end, and Rose Van Rijk has sent her ladies pairing out first. Oh,
And Tam.
yeah. How is that backhand cross-court drive by Sarah Jane Lim setting that point up?
2-1.
Yeah, Sarah's biggest strength is her defense. She digs and digs and digs and makes balls and really sets up Ken to finish that point off.
Oh, that's super smooth by Rose Van Rijk.
2.
Okay, so we are playing to 21.
Two.
Win by 2. Oh, what a great leave.
3. 3-2. Side out.
Now,
Ken Tam
interesting.
firing right away.
Yeah, so these guys, they haven't met each other at all this weekend.
3-3.
No.
Oh,
Wow.
Side out.
Great hustle from the
Point
Surge,
4.
but too much from Rose right there.
Four, 3. Point. 5. 5-3. Point. 6.
yeah, great finish there by Rose Van Rijk.
Yeah, this first quarter we've seen a trigger-happy Sea Surge, and the Bondi are all over it.
6-3. Side out. Point 4.
4-6.
4-6.
Oh,
Point 5.
Now, for those of you at home that are just new to MLP tuning in, the Bondi Pickleball Club have won the last 2 MLP Australias, and the Crocs have been, I think they've been in the finals the past 2 as well. However, the Surge, who we see on court today, took out the Crocs yesterday afternoon in the back draw.
Side up. Point 7. Seven, 5. Side out. Point 6.
Okay. Good point.
6-7.
wow. Great attack from Ken.
7.
Yeah, and a great drop by Sarah Jane there to set Ken up.
7-7.
Oh, he was there.
Forehand in the middle. Both Ken is, if you haven't picked up at home, Ken is a left-handed player. Therefore, both forehands are in the middle. Can sometimes cause some confusion.
Confusion, but very good middle coverage. I would take it over the few errors that you take from confusion.
Side out.
Yeah, I agree.
Point 8. 8-8. Side up. Point 9.
Something that I'm really liking from the Surge here is how aggressive Ken Tam is up the line, and really pinning Rose to that corner. She's keeping her on her
9-8.
side, trying to open up that court so that they can find Kat Westbury here. Ooh.
So close.
Point.
What I love about the Surge combination is Sarah Jane Lim, she's a really versatile
10-8.
player. She can play the right side, she can play the left side. So what we've got is a left side player with the strong ability to drop, the strong ability to dink and stay within those dinks. And there we go. We have the Bondi Pickleball Club first to 11, but hey, 11-3, only 3 points in it, Santosh.
Yep, still anybody's game.
Still absolutely anyone's game, and change of ends, and also a quick time to have a chat to see where you're at. So what happens this first game? There's obviously plenty of nerves from the whole team. Having a chat on the side, just trying to settle into the game, yeah?
Yeah, no, I think first game, especially early in the morning, it's always tough to settle in. I think as all players warm up, we're going to see the best pickleball come out at this end game.
Okay.
And going into that, mix is typically higher quality just for those morning games.
You can see Sarah Jane using her signature paddle. She's got a very new signature paddle, which she very much deserves that, Santosh.
Yeah, the Cypic Triton 5. I know Rose Van Reek on the other side.
Holy moly.
Wow. I was going to say Rose is working on a signature paddle for herself as well.
12-8.
Oh,
Point 13.
Yeah,
too
okay.
solid from Kat right there.
So let's go back to what you said before about the Surge women are probably, what are you saying,
They're
attacking
looking
too
to.
much?
They're a little trigger happy. They're looking to attack Kat. Wow.
Side out. Point 9.
And Serge, we've only seen success with those
9-13.
attacks when they've really built those points out. The times they haven't seen success is when they're very premature with those pulls.
Point 14. 14-9.
14-9, 5 points in it.
Point.
Oh no, Ken says. Another couple of points here, Santosh. I'd like to see
15-9.
timeout.
Yeah. Maybe this next one right here if Bondi gets it.
Point 16.
There it is.
Yeah, there it
He
is.
called
Yeah, I'm the timeout queen now, Santosh. I've watched a lot of pickleball, knowing when timeouts needed, and I think we need a timeout ourselves. Ladies and gents, we'll be back shortly. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It is timeout by the Surge. Santosh Narayanan, a good timeout, an appropriate timeout, with the score being 15-9, 6 point in it. Now, the Surge ladies, they've been in it the whole game, but they've just let a few errors creep in, right?
Yeah, especially at the side switch. They were right there at the side switch at 8-11, and the Bondi have quickly slipped away.
Time in.
Score 16-9.
That serve goes long.
Point.
And have we noticed Sarah Jane is now playing the right side?
10-16.
Yeah. And that adds to that versatility you were talking about, right? She can play both sides. Ken can as well. I think yesterday against the Crocs, we saw Ken on the left in mixed, Leandro Lazaro on the right.
17-10.
Really? Okay,
Yeah.
cool.
2 backhands in the middle in mixed, something you rarely see.
Side out. Point 11. Eleven 17.
Oh,
Side out.
2 out balls
Point.
saved.
18.
And typically in women's pickleball, especially in women's doubles, body shots are very common. They love to take big swings, have those extended hands battles. Very hard to get out the way of that.
Side out. Point 12.
And you smile as you say that. I'm sensing a trend
12-18.
here, Santosh.
Yeah, I'm trying to get better at the body bag myself.
Oh, that is absolutely beautiful by Rose Van Dijk. There is no stopping the Bondi women's dubs team right now. 19-12.
19-12.
And that brings up match point. Game point for the Bondi Pickleball Club. Whew.
20-12.
Okay, 1 point
Point.
saved.
13.
Can the Surge get through this?
13-20.
Too powerful from Rose. One thing I love about Rose's putaways is how up front she gets it and how snappy she is with her wrist.
20-13.
And she's not taking big swings. She just really snaps at that ball with her wrist and gets so much power from that. I think that's something we can all learn. shorter strokes and snap your wrist.
Like that.
There it is.
There it is. And that brings up game point for the Bondi Pickleball Club women's dubs team. And that's no wonder Rose Van Reek put her female team out first. She was feeling confident. And what a great win for the Bondi Pickleball Club. Next up, we have men's dubs. We have none other than Purple Jesus himself, the fastest man in MLP Australia, Max Manthal, and he is playing with Louis Leville, some of the fastest double hand back flick at the net from the UK. Louis Leville sensation. Ruben Gonzalez, a Philippine superstar, with Leander Lazaro, another Philippine superstar. We are going to take a break while the gentlemen warm up, Santosh, and let's chat off air about what we can expect. Okay, welcome back. Santosh Narayanan, we've just been talking about what we can expect. Particularly, we know what we can expect from Max Manthal and Louis Leville. I've seen the Surge play once this weekend, and I was mighty impressed with the gentleman. Tell us your thoughts on the Surge right now.
Yeah, the Surge are playing at the top of their game this weekend. And I think what's been really interesting is that they've been switching. Leander's played the left for some of the matches. He's played the right. But the match I saw, he did a phenomenal job of really creating off his dinks, moving that dink around, creating pressure out of the air. I think Leander is the stronger dinker. However, Ruben just has pure power. Extremely high-level tennis player, played at the University of Illinois, and is currently on the Philippines Davis Cup team. So
really,
let's expect some massive drives, scrappy defense, and he loves to lob.
0-0.
Leander Lazaro to serve. Oh, wow. And that lands in. Nice start there by the Surge.
1-0.
There's lob.
Side out. Point. 1.
Yeah, it's going to be very difficult to lob Max Manthal, isn't it?
Yeah, super quick to get back. He's also played a fair amount of badminton, so he gets up with that jump smash.
Point. 2.
The Bondi Pickleball Club gentlemen looking quite relaxed at this stage. Great reset.
Point. 3.
And Louis is just so good with that ATP. It can be super close to that post, but he curves it around.
Very experienced right-hand side men's dubs player, Louis Leville, one of the best in the business.
Yep, he's a rock on that side. Very hard to hit through with that backhand counter of his.
Oh, Leander Lazaro. He's playing some of the best pickleball I've seen Leander play. Full
Definitely.
stop.
And I mean, Sea-Surge has done a great job of planning to peak at the season at finals. All of their players actually, at least 3 of the 4 live in the Philippines and can practice together.
Point 4.
Speaking of peaking, they're peaking for $40,000. First place takes away this weekend $40,000. Second place $18,000. $10K for third, and fourth will take out $7K.
Wow.
Yep, so there's a lot to play for. Not only is there bragging rights, but there's a very large purse at the end.
5-2.
And I think the loser of this match goes home with at least $7K.
That is correct. Oh, so good, and all over it, Max Manthal.
Max Manthal, former
6-2.
Husky, UW tennis player. We have a battle of the college tennis players here. Oh,
Side
he's
out.
all over it.
Point 3. Point.
That's a great drop by Leander, and yeah, that's just where he's at the moment. He's just so crafty.
4-6.
What's in?
Wow.
Side out. Point.
And a lot of these prolonged dink rallies, I'm just waiting to see when Max Manthal pulls the ball. More often than not, he is the first one to pull the trigger.
But certainly he's not impatient with that trigger. It is the correct ball.
And him as a player, he actually loves when players just dink with him, you know? Like, he loves just waiting, finding the right opportunity to attack, and taking his chances. Oh, great spot by Leander.
Was that a body bag?
Oh, that was a little
It was
soft
a
bag.
little one.
soft
Yeah,
one.
yeah. It's those soft ones that probably hurt the most, your ego anyway, right?
I don't know. I don't like getting full bagged.
Oh, wow.
That's so good.
That is so good. I'm definitely liking Ruben on the left side.
Matchup, I think I am as well.
6-7.
Wow, third shot lob. Double third shot lob.
And some big smiles by the Sea-Surge. Sarah Jane Lim, a captain on the bench. She's very happy with the men's dubs team right now.
Side out.
Bit of net love.
Point 8.
All right, Louis Laville to serve.
8-7.
Yeah, that's Louis' signature shot, isn't it? He's sitting there
yeah.
waiting for that backhand.
That's the no-go zone on Louis. Unless you go full bag. I took a chance myself yesterday at that spot.
9-7.
Yeah, a few chances I think he took, yeah. Oh,
Wow.
so close.
10.
I knew Ruben was really powerful from the
10-7.
baseline, Santosh, but I didn't know he was this quick at the net as well.
Yeah, and I think that's something he's really been training. Wow, what a get.
Point. 11.
Ruben's really taken
St.
pickleball
James.
seriously this year. Training in the U.S. a fair amount with the Johnsons.
And so whereabouts is he based in the US?
I think he's still based in the Philippines. However, he frequently makes trips back to the U.S.
Okay.
I believe Indiana.
Yeah, okay. And so you've got some really good training partners out there as well.
Yeah.
Well, 11-7, there's only 4 points in it. If you were the Surge right now, is there anything that you would change up, or you just think they should keep to their game right now?
I think they're playing well. I think maybe just find those attacks at a few better times. They've just come out a little bit short on some of these hands battles with Max and Louis. But they're doing a great job getting to the net, keeping the ball going. I think they just need a little bit of luck on these hands battles.
7.
Big serve. Stop it!
What a
was
point.
that?
They had a little bit of everything.
That is MLP Australia. Ladies and gentlemen, what a fantastic battle by each player.
Side out.
Great
Point.
defense by Max.
12-8.
There he is.
Too good.
Too quick with those combos.
So well constructed by Max, yeah?
Yeah. And he's always looking for those, right? He likes to call them his 1s and 3s.
Ones and threes.
And where 1 is his first attack, 2 is their counter, 3 is his put away shot.
Points. 14. 14-8.
Oh, we're seeing a side switch here. Leander Lazaro on the left.
15.
I think we're seeing a similar story to what happened in the women's doubles, where the match was very close in the first half, but Bondi are pulling away.
Side out.
Good catch. Saved my coffee
Point
over there.
I did.
9.
Should see how fast my hands are at the net, Santosh.
9-15. Points. 10.
And now we're seeing the still unofficial side
10-15.
switch.
Yep. Yeah, nice work there.
So calm and composed.
So basically, what they're doing right now, Santosh, is they're giving Bondi something different to look at, right?
Yeah,
11-15.
something different to look out. Maybe allow Leander to move that dink around a bit more. Maybe they want to put Ruben's power in front of Max Manthal.
Oh, what a fantastic drop. Leander Lazaro, and some great defense there by Ruben Gonzalez.
12-15.
Here they come, 3 points, Santosh.
Shot lob.
Side out.
Super smart off-pace ball right at
Yeah.
that chicken wing.
14-12.
Oh, great Ernie pressure by Ruben.
And also Leander really applying pressure, taking time away from Max
13-16.
Manthau, taking those dinks out of the air.
Side out. Point. 17. Seventeen, 13.
Yeah,
Good lead.
nice work. Good
Point.
lead. Great
14.
keeping Bondi back there.
Still a 3-point game here.
I can feel the
14-17.
tension in the air. If you've just tuned in at home, the Bondi women took out the first rubber, and that goes long, and the Surge will be looking to take. If the Surge can do this, that is a massive scalp, because Max Manthau, Louis Laville is an
15-17.
amazing pairing.
One of the strongest in MLP Australia. Wow, the defense.
Oh my!
16.
We have a 1-point ball game.
No, I'm really loving Ruben's game right now.
16-17.
Like, so much variety. The lobs, the defense, the drives. There's the lob. It's good.
Oh no, Louis outsmarted the slow ball with the slow ball.
18-16.
A lot of lob serves we're seeing.
Oh, too good. Max Manthau under huge pressure there. Handles it like the pro he is.
One of the best speed ups in all of pickleball. Talking about speed ups, his paddle sponsor.
Ooh, Louis. Speed up paddles.
Help speed up pickleball. He's got it on his hat and paddle.
Owned by none other.
17-19.
Fed myself.
I like it. Well, he's a fine example. Oh, that goes long. Leander will want that ball back, and that brings up game point for the Bondi Pickleball Club. 2017. Rose Van Rieck on her feet, jumping up and down,
2017.
cheering the males on. Oh, Serge, hold on! Leander Lazaro goes toe-to-toe with the flick master himself, Louis Laville.
18-20.
Oh, he's on it too. Just
He was there.
a tad early.
All right, another game opportunity for the Bondi Pickleball Club. Oh, and there it is. Very clever. Max Manthau, Louis Laville. They take out the men's dubs. Bondi Pickleball Club are up 2 rubbers to 0 to the Surge. Santosh, we're going to take a quick break, and then we'll be back with our must-win first mixed dubs match very shortly.
Super duper.
For 2 years, we've been chasing perfection. 500 prototypes later, one perfected design. Built to dominate. Designed to go next level. Our most advanced paddle yet. Aerospace grade, precision tuned, a gem unlike any other. The Black Opal, coming soon.
This is what you're waiting for. I think we're ready to ride. I think I'm ready tonight. I think I'm ready tonight. This is what you're waiting for. I think I'm ready to ride.
Okay, welcome back. MLP Australia, powered by Joola. We are at Central Pick, Santosh Narayani in Sydney, Australia. You enjoying your time?
Having a great time. Watching good friends battle it out. I think that's the great thing about MLP Australia. Every team, every player really jives well. Everyone's friends, and it's just a great community to be in.
Yeah, no, absolutely. We are so fortunate. And saying that, big shout out to our commissioner, Sanj Carter. She puts on an amazing event, and we wouldn't be here right now if it wasn't for Sanj and the team from PPA Australia, MLP Australia. Now, the Surge won the toss and chose to react. So, Rose Van Reek, she's putting herself and Max Manthau out as their mixed ups because Santosh, they want to close this out, right?
Want to close this out. Arguably two of the strongest players in the league from the male and female side. But we've seen some magic from Leander and Ken Tam this weekend. So very excited to see what they can do here.
Now, you played against Bondi yesterday in a do-or-die match for the Hustle yourselves against Max and Rose. And how was that team on the other side of the net for you?
Relentless pressure.
Relentless
from
pressure?
both of them.
Okay. Because they're both really quick on their feet.
Both very quick on their feet. Both take that ball out of the air. If you are passive for 1 second, they will pounce on you.
Now, you were saying also, too, did you say that you saw Leander playing on the right side with Ken, was it, in mix sometime?
Against the Crocs pairing of Jimmy Leong and Andy D. They did opt to put Leander on the right. Maybe part of it was to deal with the power of Jimmy Leong.
Yes.
And it looks like Leander is squaring up on the right now.
Oh, this is fantastic pickleball, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
This will be a sign.
Nope, they're debating.
Oh,
Ken's
they're
back
messing
on the
with our
right.
minds. All right, Ken Tam from Vietnam to serve.
Side out. Point. 1.
A must-win match for the Surge to stay in this.
Side out. Point. 1. One.
Caused a little bit of confusion.
Just settling into the first part of the game.
And, we actually don't see this pairing often. Bondi usually puts Max out with Kat Westbury, and Rose plays with Louis Laville.
Oh, she did so well. Amazing defense. A little bit disappointed with that last shot.
2-2.
Good shot,
3.
Oh, Rose Van Reek, that is so clever. Such an amazing cross-court dink, and then to follow it with an inside out.
Yeah, that's just too tough. She painted that line.
4-2.
Oh, great combo by Leander.
And a fist pump to follow.
You know, a lot of times after Rose burns you down the line, the guys might play small on that left side covering their line, but Leander's confident in his middle coverage right there.
Side out. Point.
Love that
5.
off-pace spinny ball right at Ken Tam's right hip.
5-3. Point.
Rose Van Reek painting that sideline.
6-3. Point. 7. 7-3.
Oh,
Side out.
Too good, great angle by Leander Lazaro.
do you know if he has a signature side pick paddle coming out as well?
4-7.
I'm not sure. Oh, Ken, she wanted it. She was there.
8-4.
Oh,
Side out.
Perfect.
Point.
great
5.
counter by Leander, pushing Matt Manthau back.
5-8. Side out.
Serger feeling a little helpless, trying to pull early, especially Ken Tam over there.
What I can feel right now is the energy from the Bondi Pickleball Club, Rose Van Reek and Max Mantha. They're busy, okay? They're moving
busy,
around,
they
they're
are-
shuffling, they're busy. They want to finish this off.
And they have so much forward momentum, and
Yes.
that energy is.
Yes.
The Serger really feeling that energy.
Yes.
Maybe
I can
feeling-
feel that energy on the booth, let alone
Yeah.
being on the other side of the net.
Wow.
She's made it.
7.
What a phenomenal drive.
Could be a momentum shift right there. Ken feeling herself a little bit.
7-9.
7-9.
Oh, that's where you want to stay away from on Manthau.
Leander opting to go cross court to Max. Max was back.
And I actually really like that on the third shot. Really pinning that guy on his side to really open up the court. So maybe they can find an attack on the female. Wow.
Oh, how did Rose Van Reek, I'm telling you, the fastest female skates in the business, Rose Van Reek, captain of the Pickleball Club, and that brings up 11-7. Santosh, what are your thoughts?
Wow. Just so much pressure from the Bondi here.
I'm on the edge of my seat here. This is exciting.
And we are at 7-11. However, the Surge have had multiple opportunities, right? These last 2 points, we had that ATP. We've seen a lot of premature pulls. Let's see if the Surge can gain their composure and
as you said, there's only, 4 points in it. It seems a lot more right now, the energy. So
Yeah.
I'm thinking let's get an energy shift with the surge. Captain Sarah Jane, she'll get right onto it. And, it's either going to go up or down for the surge.
And from what we've seen from the Bondi, they have been a second half team.
Throughout this whole match so far, right?
Yeah. I think both gendered matches were very close in the first half, but the Bondi have really pulled away. So would love to see some early points here for the surge.
15 seconds.
Talk about energy. Look, Bondi back on court, ready to rock and roll. They want to close this up.
Time in. 11-7.
Oh,
Yeah, nice
big put away
work.
from Leander.
8.
1 point. As you said, they need a couple of quick points here. Get some momentum.
Wow, there it
she's
is.
covered it. There. Selfishly, I'd love to see Ruben Gonzalez and Sarah Jane Lim back on court for a mix because I just want to see Ruben play again.
And both of them, they are so scrappy. It's a fun matchup.
Ooh, so close.
Point.
Yeah, and for the viewers out there, I'd encourage you guys to just take a look at the footwork of these athletes. It is phenomenal, and it's what keeps them so consistent, especially Rose and Manthau right now.
Yeah, Rose is constantly on her feet jumping, isn't she?
Yeah. Oh,
Side up.
great point by the surge.
And another point for the surge.
And talking about footwork, Manthau is actually known for dancing in between points on the APP tour to keep those feet going.
Uh-huh. Okay, here we
All
go.
right,
Are the
1 point game.
surge coming through?
And I'm loving the patience we're seeing from the surge here. They're not
11
pulling
ball.
early. They're keeping that ball on the ground, really finding their opportunities. Oh, it was a great look.
Point.
Must have
13.
just missed Santosh. Shoe hunting there by Leander Lazaro. As you said, it's really controlled pickleball at the moment.
12-13.
1 point ball game.
Wow.
Side up.
Rose does such a good job of finding
14.
that line.
And she hasn't pulled the trigger for a while either, so I think it really caught Leander by surprise.
Yeah.
Great mix-up of play.
And she didn't really even need to hit that quality of a ball with how Leander was just crowding that center.
Ball. Good ball.
Ooh.
Foot fault called on Max, man. He wanted it, didn't he?
13.
He set up the great ball. Maybe just overstretched himself a little bit.
One point ball game.
13-14.
Oh, Ken with the time. Oh!
Oh,
Did she
Side
make
out.
it?
Point. 15.
no, I think she might have been.
Savage by Rose, going right back at Ken.
Yeah, she might have just been slightly. Oh, is she all right?
15-13.
Oh, superb defense.
14.
Okay,
14-15.
14-15, back to a 1-point game. Oh, too good, Rose Van Reek.
The reach.
Point,
I think
16.
Ken hit a great ball.
Sixteen, 14.
Oh.
Point. 17.
And Ken's had a lot of good looks at that ball, but I think she's just struggling to find that flick.
17-14.
Oh,
Just a bit long.
just long.
And we're seeing the Bondi pull away again, 18-14. What once was a 1-point ball game is now 4.
18-14.
Okay, we're seeing a side switch.
We are. Look at
Right
that.
side Lazaro.
Yep. Right side Lazaro. I love the mix up.
15-18.
Let's see if they can capitalize, get some more points.
Side out. Point.
But I love the
19.
idea, you know, sometimes teams just don't experiment, especially when they're down big.
19-15.
There's one.
All right,
Point.
down to a
16.
3-point game.
Come on, Serge. Let's
you know,
go.
And you know, with this
16-19.
freeze, anything can happen still. Wow,
Oh,
Ken Tam.
Tam!
17. 17-19. Side out. Point.
Mantho taking
20.
advantage of the 2 backhands in the middle.
We have a match point for the Bondi, which will take them through to the, what are we calling it? The-
Bronze medal match
20-17.
against the Sydney Smash. Oh, they do the switch.
Oh, it's out. I don't think I've heard Sarah Jane so happy to have an out ball in her whole career.
18-20. Side out.
Another opportunity for Bondi to close this out.
20-18.
They're making the switch. Wow, what a reset.
Oh, it goes in! Bondi have taken out the Surge Congratulations, Bondi Pickleball Club. Well played, the Surge, though. What a fantastic weekend they have. Sarah Jane Lynn, you should be so proud of your team.
Yeah, coming away with 4th place. Great result by them.
Absolutely unbelievable weekend. Santosh, how good was that?
You know, although the scoreline says 3-0, it didn't feel that way.
No,
it was very well fought. Great playing by all players, and I think all of them can go home proud of how they played.
Yeah, no, that is some of the best pickleball I have seen all Surge players play. Big love, Sarah Jane Lynn, one of my favourite all-time athletes.
From 11th to 9th to 4th.
Yeah, she is an amazing young lady and so proud, and well done. Philippines are very proud, Vietnam very proud right now. Bondi Pickleball Club, they will go on and they will take on the Sydney Smash. Santos, what are your predictions for that match?
It will be extremely tight. I think the last 3 times they've played, it's gone Dream Breaker every time.
Really? Okay.
I think Bondi are 2 and 3 on those Dream Breakers, but Smash were in form yesterday.
Yeah.
I think Bondi actually had multiple chances to close it off 3-1, but the Smash are clutch.
Yeah. So I think we're expecting the Smash to play Bondi around about 10:30 this morning. And between that, I think we're going to have a challenger match. Is that right, Hugh? No, we're not going to have a challenger match. What we might do is we might just go to a quick break, find out exactly what's going on, and we will be back soon. MLP Australia, powered by Joola. Well done, Bondi Pickleball Club. We will see them later on today. And the Surge, they'll be going home, Santosh. Thanks very much for joining me in the booth. So much fun. See you soon.
This is the Jolt, the first prototype to make it into the line. Elongated shape, top-tier power, headlight balance. Soft touch, but serious pop. That's the power switch. This paddle was built to flip gameplay, to go from finesse to firepower, just like that. Electrify your game. Pro XR.
What's your duper?
For 2 years, we've been chasing perfection. 500 prototypes later, one perfected design. Built to dominate. Designed to go next level. Our most advanced paddle yet. Aerospace grade, precision tuned, a gem unlike any other. The Black Opal, coming soon.
This is the Jolt, the first prototype to make it into the line. Elongated shape, top-tier power, headlight.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. MLP powered by Joola. It is finals, semi-finals time. Smash are playing Bondi now. This is a rematch of the best match we have had so far this weekend. My name is Jeanette Ward, and joining me in the booth is none other than one of our most experienced tournament directors, pickleball analyst, pickleball player, Dan Seifers. Welcome to the booth. We are in for an absolute treat. Hold on to your hats. Furthest from the screen, we have the Asia sensation in Yufei Long, local legend B. Massey. She's playing against Kat Westbury and none other than Captain Rose Van Rieck. Here we go. Let's play ball. And straight down the middle, B. Massey goes big, Dan.
Yeah, what a great start. That just sets the tone. There's a bit of a miscommunication there early from the Bondi ladies. You just see them look at each other like, ooh, not the start they wanted. Not the start they wanted.
Okay, now, Dan, interesting to note that Sydney won the toss and they chose to react and put their women's dubs out first.
Yeah,
Now,
that
Dan,
doesn't actually surprise me too much, Jeanette. I'm not surprised they put out the ladies. They've done that most of the weekend. Put out Yufei and B. They've been pretty fantastic, actually.
now, the last time that this team matched up was yesterday afternoon, and it went to a dream breaker. Women's dubs went out first, and Sydney took it 22-20. Oh, great lead, great partner communication from Rose Van Rieck to Kat Westbury there.
They were ready for that one. As you said before, Jeanette, 22-20, so that's what we've got ahead of us. That was last time. Can Bondi change the stakes?
Oh, great work by B. Massey, keeping the Bondi ladies nice and deep.
3-3.
Great spot by Rose there, was prepared for that one, setting up. I was noting a lot of shifting happening on the Bondi side here from the ladies. They're both jumping around very jittery early, but it seems to be working all right. Rose backhand flick right through the middle.
Oh, boom. What a great setup by B. Massey in the middle of that rally, and Yufei Long able to put that ball away.
I thought Rose was resetting really well there, but then that just popped up a little too high at the end.
4-4.
Oh, what a spot, Rose. Catching B. Massey on the run.
Bondi at 5. 5-4.
Nice spot again by Rose. Noticing that Yufei was creeping towards the middle of the court and found her backhand there down the sideline.
6-4.
Oh, just gone.
They've pulled out. They're challenging.
That has gone long.
Rose came across, flying across the court there with the forehand poach. but just went wide over the far right-hand side.
5-6.
5-6.
G Rose is pumped up, isn't she, Jeanette?
yep.
She's Captain Courageous here, trying to take Bondi into the final.
Yeah, I'm not loving the drop shots from the Sydney Smash at the moment. I think they're getting their best work done as they're keeping the Bondi ladies back, Dan. What are your thoughts on that?
You're absolutely right there, Jeanette.
Yeah, just like that. That's what I want to keep seeing happening right now for the Bondi, for the Sydney Smash.
They weren't doing that earlier, you're right, and Kat and Rose were just dominating once they got to the kitchen too quickly. So clear change, that point there from the Smash. They got to keep that going. Another great drive there from B Massey down the right-hand side. A couple of claps there from the Sydney Smash captain, Mitch Hargraves.
7-8. Point Bondi.
Yeah, Rose Van Reek and Kat Westbury looking very determined right now. 9-7.
9-7.
I'm not sure I love those drops from Yufei Long. She's done it a couple of times, and every single time, Jeanette, Rose is there, nice and quick.
Yep, Rose Van Reek, fastest skates on the tour, Dan.
Yeah, really not the strategy, I think. Like, if she can get it a little bit further, maybe, but it's just not the right tone to set here early in game one.
Yep. Nice pressure by Yufei Long.
What a scary backhand that Yufei has.
From anywhere on the court, Dan.
Absolutely, Jeanette. Absolutely. Wouldn't want to be on the receiving side of that one. That net roll goes the way of the Bondi Pickleball Club. They'll go into the break up 11-8 now.
All right, we're going to take a quick break ourselves, and we'll be back with the second half of the first rubber women's dubs, Bondi versus Smash.
This is the Jolt, the first prototype to make it into the line. Elongated shape, top-tier power, headlight balance. Soft touch, but serious pop. That's the power switch. This paddle was built to flip gameplay, to go from finesse to firepower just like that. Electrify your game. Pro XR.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, MLP Australia, powered by Joola. We are in the semi-final, or let's say a medal playoff position, Dan. And we have the Bondi playing the Sydney Smash, the rematch, what we're calling it, of yesterday's epic battle, which went down to a dream breaker, and Sydney Smash came out on top in that dream breaker, 21-9.
I've heard resounding opinions of that was the game of the year last night. Was the game of the year from players and spectators alike. Looks like Kylie is letting us have time back in.
Oh, B Massey all over it. Kat Westbury under relentless pressure, Dan.
It's really hard, especially when you've got a player of B Massey looking straight at your face across the net. She was so in tune on that point.
Kat Westbury, though, what amazing defence by the Bondi.
She's being targeted there over on her right side, but gee, she's putting up a great defence.
Absolutely.
They couldn't get that one done. Gee, these Sydney Smash ladies are playing aggressively.
1 point game. Oh, Rose really trying to help Kat out there.
Maybe going a little bit overly aggressive. Probably didn't need to put that one too far to the right. But yeah.
Okay, we have a tied ball game, 11 apiece. Yeah, great partner communication between Westbury and Rose Van Rieck.
Absolutely, you heard the call there, leave by Rose as it went over Kat's left shoulder.
Yeah, relentless pressure. Rose really, I can just feel the energy, Dan, really trying to help her out here.
Absolutely, and after the break here, Smash have got the momentum shift going their way.
12 apiece.
What an angle on that smash. That was really clever by Rose. A couple points earlier, she'd hit one too far to that side. Just trying to hit it a bit too hard. That one, she slowed it down, got the angle of the paddle perfectly.
So what can you see what's going on here with the momentum shift at the moment, Dan? What are your thoughts?
So I think in the change there, I saw a bit of a chat between captain, coach and players. Just at that change of ends.
Oh, B.
This B goes into the
Yeah,
barriers on
again,
that
that is the same. Oh, is she right? Okay, we might take a quick timeout at the moment. That angle's nuts. All right, Dan, we'll be back shortly.
This is the Jolt, the first prototype to make it into the line. Elongated shape, top-tier power, headlight balance. Soft touch, but serious pop. That's the power switch. This paddle was built to flip gameplay, to go from finesse to firepower just like that. Electrify your game. Pro XR.
What's your duper?
This is the Jolt, the first prototype to make it into the line. Elongated shape, top-tier power, headlight balance. Soft touch, but serious pop. That's the power switch. This paddle was built to flip gameplay, to go from finesse to firepower just like that. Electrify your game. Pro XR.
What's your duper?
Welcome back, ballers, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go, MLP Australia. $14 each, Dan.
We've seen at the break the Bondi Pickleball Club were up a few, and Sydney just coming out super aggressive after the change of ends.
14.
Some really great pickleball from Yufei Long and B. Massey.
Oh, what a rally! Oh, Dan.
The smash are too good there. They're just targeting the middle between Van Rieck and Westbury, just making them reach whenever possible.
15, 14.
And they're just too comfortable.
Smash take the lead. Oh, the Smash are literally smashing their way through right now.
They absolutely are. What a great pick was Yufei Long, number 1 pick in the shuffle draft mid-season.
Have we seen a dink rally yet?
14.
Not at all. The Smash don't want that.
No. And a timeout has been called by the Bondi Pickleball Club, and I'd be calling a timeout too, Dan, at 17-14. What are your thoughts right now?
Well, the Smash have just come out super aggressive, as we were saying earlier. Bondi just reeling a little bit. They're not getting to their shots. I think they're just playing on the back foot at the beginning of every single rally. Smash are just getting everything they like. Yeah, and I just think something needs to change for the Bondi Pickleball Club, so that's why they call the timeout, really adjust things, maybe get back to their slower pace of game, because as we see, Bondi are just not able to dink. Smash are just not allowing that to happen, and it's not going their way. So the shift change of about 6 points now.
So the tempo, that's what I'm finding right now. It is fast, and Massey and Long, they are just totally in control. They're setting their own pace, and look, they're back on court ready to rock and roll now. They want to finish off this women's dubs. 22-20, just a reminder, as that was the match yesterday. They came out on top, and they are feeling super confident. But if I know Captain Rose Van Rieck, Kat Westbury, they are a formidable duo and not to be messed with.
Be good.
Here we go. Let's play ball.
14.
Yeah, another great angle by Rose.
That's really good from the Bondi Pickleball Club. Rose came out ultra aggressive there. Came across on the poach a couple of times. Really great change of tempo, as you were saying, Jeanette.
Oh! Everything is going the Sydney Smash way right now.
Like B might be in a little bit of pain there, just off the jump, maybe tweak something. She got the net roll.
Ball's in the corner.
18-15, Sydney Smash, all going their way at the moment.
18-15.
Oh, Rose Van Rieck, here she is. Never say die attitude.
So good from the Bondi captain, really putting the team on her back. She knows it's crucial to win game 1. Of course, early in Major League Pickleball Australia, we know that you win over 70% of matches once you win game 1, whether that's women's or men's.
Oh, there you go. Nice double backhand there from Kat Westbury. 1 point ball game.
18.
Long. And a tied ball game.
Bit of a odd error there from Massey. Just roll. I don't think she rolled the wrist as much as she like, and it just looked like she pushed that one. Probably not what she meant to do there. Yeah, another unenforced error there from B. Massey, just popping that one up. And I wouldn't be surprised here if we saw a timeout from the smash.
Yeah,
There we
timeout
go.
from the smash. I'd like to see the Sydney ladies continue with the tempo. I've noticed a few sort of slower balls and giving Rose Van Reek enough time to come in and poach. We're going to take a quick break ourselves, Dan, and we'll be back shortly with the conclusion of the women's dub smash versus Bondi.
What's your duper?
All right, let's go. 1918. Bondi Pickleball Club have taken the lead back again.
Couple of critical mistakes there from B. Massey. Just the ball popping up, and she's not really comfortable with her shots at the moment.
Game point for the Bondi Pickleball Club. And they have done it. The Bondi Pickleball Club have taken out the first rubber, the women's dubs. Well played, though, by Yu Fei Long and B. Massey. What a great battle that was. All right, we are coming up with one of the biggest matches of this round, and it is the men's doubles. Mitch Hargraves, he is playing with Hugh Kwon Kim, the King of Korea, versus Louis Laville, the UK backhand flick sensation, and of course, Purple Jesus, Max Manthal. Did you see this match yesterday?
I was
Dan?
watching a little bit of it. I was also on grandstand at the time. But gee, the crowd is pouring in here at Central Peak in Sydney. Got all the chairs filled up. You got people plenty. They know this is one of the biggest games of the year. Of course,
Now-
all of our events have been leading to this one, Jeanette.
Absolutely. Now, yesterday, the matchup, the Bondi Pickleball Club came up trumps 22-20. So another very close match. Now, Mitch Hargraves and the Sydney Smash, they'll be looking to even up the scores by taking out this men's. They'll be going out doing some hunting, that's for sure.
Absolutely, Jeanette. Mitch, the captain of this Smash, is looking fantastic with the brand new Fakolos bright pink paddle. He's got the bright pink Vice socks, of course, both sponsors here at Major League Pickleball Australia for the Smash. And gee, they're looking good. All getting warmed up are the gentlemen.
All right, tensions are pretty high here. After that, that was a pretty epic women's dubs. Full of drama. Hopefully sending big hearts out to B. Massey, making sure that leg is okay, getting ready for the mixed match.
Louisville and Max Manthal have had a lot of success this year playing with each other. Be interested to see how Youngwon Kim and Mitch Hargraves can counter that.
Yeah.
There's very different play styles across all four. As you were saying earlier, Louisville, one of the best backhand flicks in the game.
Oh, shout out to one of Louis Laville's partners too, and a good friend of all of ours, Maya Patel, over in Malaysia at the moment. It's his birthday.
Oh, happy birthday, Maya. Hope you're tuning in. Watch a couple of your mates battle it out here in Major League Pickleball Australia.
Yeah, Maya's been doing some big things working with some local young Malaysian players. So shout out to Maya for helping the Malaysian family over there, pickleball family. All right, let's go. Let's play some pickleball. Hyugong Kim to serve, the King of Korea.
0-0. Point Bondi.
You know what we haven't talked about, Jeanette? The fact that we've got two Sydney teams playing here.
1-0.
And here we are in Central Pick, Sydney.
Uh-huh. Oh, too good, Max Manthal.
Yeah, I think Kim sped that one up through the middle a little bit too slow, and Max Manthal was all over it. Said, thank you very
2-0.
much. We'll take the 2-0 lead.
You know, Dan, we often talk about the right-hand guy, the big right-hand guy player, and we have two of some of the best right-hand side players on court right here, right now, in Louis Laville and Hyugong Kim. They play a major role in men's dubs.
Absolutely, they do. And Kim, probably one of the best in the world, is specialist right side. You only ever see him play on the right side,
2-2.
often partnering with Jack Wong in PPA events across the globe.
They are the PPA champions.
He's got such great wrist movement as that one slightly goes wide. He's just so quick with those hands.
Ex-table tennis.
Absolutely. So they're having a quick chat. Are the Bondi gents at the back?
3-2.
Oh!
Point smash.
Great work there from Kim. Takes advantage of that. Louis Laville.
3.
Just as we're saying, he is one of Kim Eun-gong. He is one of the best right-hand side, and that flick is insane.
As that lob goes long. We haven't seen anything too aggressive from either side here. They're just easing their way into the match here.
4-3.
Getting themselves in rhythm.
Point Bondi.
Bit of a miscommunication there by the smash. I think Kim thought Mitch would come across with the poach there, and then he was a bit late on it there. Louis puts the paddle up, a bit of a chuckle there at the back. He knew he made that error. They got lucky.
5-3.
Yeah, what a
Point
great
Bondi.
drive by Max Manthal. So low over the net, Dan.
Absolutely, you're right. Max is so
6-3.
quick on those drives, and they're just so low. If I was at the net there, I would be hesitating whether it's going over or not.
Oh, there it is, the backhand flick master.
First we've seen of that one from Louis. Looks like he's up and rolling now. Louis just popped up a little bit too high there from Captain Hargraves, and Louis too easy.
7-3. Point Bondi.
Another great job there from the Bondi Pickleball Club. Just caught Hargraves just off balance there, and they'll take the timeout, Jeanette.
Yep.
Thank you, Louis.
Probably an appropriate time as we are 8-3 to the Bondi Pickleball Club. Only 5 points in it, Dan. From your experience, MLP?
That means nothing, Jeanette. 5 points, that's not a lot. I saw some games earlier. Teams were 10-2 down early, had no momentum, and they came back and won. You never know here with rally scoring, of course, in Major League Pickleball Australia, powered by Joola. Anything can happen.
Absolutely.
And especially the timeout, you slow down the Bondi momentum, you have a bit of a chat with the coach, have a bit of a chat with the teammates, See what we can change.
Oh
and then
yeah,
back out.
big smiles by Captain Hargraves. Shout out to Mama Hargraves watching from home, and Dad Luke sending big love.
I don't even know if Mama Hargraves is from home. I think I saw her earlier today.
Oh. Wherever she is, I'm sure she's got a dash cam on catching all the footage. Oh, not today, Max Manthal says. Kim's had some success with that shot before, but Max read that like the Courier Mail.
You saw Kim pretty surprised that Max actually got to that one. I would be pretty shocked too. I thought he had that one down the line pretty comfortably. Max Manthal on a roll.
Point Bondi. 10-3.
Yeah, nice spot. Good put away by Mitch Hargraves.
Yeah, great work just getting the angle there on the backhand, just putting that one as far down as he could. Probably could have gone in a bit harder and flatter, but then Louis would have had much better angle on that one.
Oh!
What a lead there by Louis Laville.
How does
As we
anyone,
see-
Dan, how can you have the sense, the timing of perception to be able to let that go?
That was such a low one as well. I for sure would have had a swipe of that one if I could.
We're going to take a quick break ourselves, and we'll be back soon with some more MLP Australia action.
What you waiting for? I think I'm ready to ride. I think I'm ready tonight. I think I'm ready tonight. This is what you're waiting for. I think I'm ready to ride.
All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. MLP score update is 11-4. What can the Sydney Smash do here?
Thank you. All right. Good, Mitch. Good, Max. 11-4.
Max Manthal to serve. Oh, stop it, Max Manthal. There was a classic shank in the middle of that, though.
That was an odd one, and they recovered pretty well. Max Manthal smoked that ATP. Kim was there, but the defense no good. Just goes long there from the Kim flick. A bit of a come on there from Louis Laville.
Yeah.
Trying to get himself pumped up there. They're up a few now.
13-4. They have a very definite lead right now. Momentum absolutely all with Pickleball, Bondi Pickleball Club.
We'll see another great drive there from Manthal. He's smoking them in there on the left side.
What has changed since yesterday's match at 22-20, I wonder?
Just a couple of little things there from the Sydney Smash. Just a couple of those little areas. Not really playing their shots, trying to force it. They're down a few. They're just trying to force their shots when they're probably not there. Kim probably didn't need to speed that one up through the middle. Went
15-4.
well long.
Yeah, nice spot there by Hargraves.
5-15.
Yeah,
So
there he
good.
is. Captain Hargraves back in the house.
So good. They got 2 points in a row now. This is where they need that change in momentum. They need to get a few keep themselves in this one. Does the smash.
Point Bondi at 16.
Just those little things not going right for the smash. Couple of dinks that have missed.
16-6.
Couple of blocks that should have gone back over. They're just not keeping themselves in this one. Bondi look like they're racing away with it. What can Captain Hargraves do?
Oh, what a pickup.
Point foul.
ATP there, Max Manthal waiting a little bit too long there. You want to wait for an ATP to get pretty low, but that one I think he left a bit too long.
Point Bondi.
Great flick there from Louisville back at Hargraves. Got a little bit jammed up there on the forehand. They're up 10 points now, the Bondi Pickleball Club.
17-7. Point Bondi.
You know what I just noticed, Jeanette?
What's that?
Have you seen Max's socks?
Yeah, they were odd yesterday as well.
I don't know if I ever really look at people's socks, but it's a bit of a funny one, eh? One for his nickname, one for his team.
We'll have to find out if it's a superstition. Mitch Hargraves using that angle perfectly.
Yeah, it was a fantastic shot, that one. We haven't really seen that one from him yet.
8-18.
Not a great pickup there. Lots of spin on that one from Max's flick. Obviously, he uses kind of those two hands flick. It's a bit of a funny one. Don't know if I've seen that one from anyone.
Oh, such quick hands. That's what we want to see.
Yeah, we haven't seen that from Kim Jung-won. And it'll be Mitch's serve. Fantastic speed there. Louis caught a little bit off balance. Doesn't happen too often either.
Great defensive lob by Kim Yu-Kwon.
It was really great there from Kim. Just changing the shots a little bit. Trying to mix things up.
Still 10 points difference.
Point Bondi.
And this brings up
20.
game point for Bondi, which will take them 2-0. And there it is. Max Manthal comes crashing in. Bondi Pickleball Club take out the men's dubs. Dan, we have women's dubs going to Bondi, men's dubs going to Bondi. Seems everything right now is going in the Bondi Pickleball Club's way.
Well, Bondi were the #1 seed coming into this finals here. They won a lot of the events. They were, I think they won all but one. They were fantastic coming in. They played well. Bit of a hiccup against the smash yesterday, but it looks like they're back and rolling.
Absolutely. Talk about rolling. We're going to roll into a break from our sponsors, and we will be back shortly.
This is the Jolt, the first prototype to make it into the line. Elongated shape, top-tier power, headlight balance. Soft touch, but serious pop. That's the power switch. This paddle was built to flip gameplay, to go from finesse to firepower just like that. Electrify your game. Pro XR.
What's your duper?
Welcome back, ballers, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, at MLP Australia, powered by Joola. We are in what we're calling the bronze medal playoff for Bondi Pickleball Club and Sydney Smash. Dan Sipe-Kiss in the booth with me. Dan, so Sydney won the toss and they chose to react. Now, this is a must-win match for Sydney. Now, Rose Van Rieck has put out herself and the flick master in Louisville. So, the react from Hargraves, please explain this.
So basically they've gone down 2-0, like you said. Both games, they felt competitive for a while, but then Bondi just ran away with it. And Captain just made the captain's call. Put himself out with his partner, B. Massey. They always play together. Made the call to put himself out there, backing himself and his top Australian female partner in B. Massey, as we see Max Manthal pumping up his team one last time.
All right, Rose Van Rieck would love to close this out for the Bondi Pickleball Club because, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, the winner of this match will be going through to the championship final, playing against George Wall and the Brisbane Breakers.
Point Bondi.
Bit of an early drop, didn't go for B. Massey there. Jeanette, we were talking in the break. We thought that Kim and Yufei would be out.
Yes.
As they've had quite a lot of success as well. And just with the momentum, well left there by B. Massey over the right shoulder. But Captain Hargraves backing himself, which is a great call. Such a great player across the Smash these last few years.
Ooh, just gone long. Great return. Yeah, nice. Dan, for me, the X factor in this whole match is going to be how big Mitch Hargraves can play.
Absolutely. We saw flashes of it in the men's doubles, where he had some really great points, just dominated the point from beginning to end. But we didn't see a lot of it as B hits that second one. Just a bit long there. But yeah, absolutely, you're right, Jeanette. Mitch needs to take over this game.
B's going to get like 99.9% of the balls right now.
It looks like they've made that deliberate effort already.
So as a mixed doubles pairing, as the female who's getting 99.9% of those balls, her job now, Dan, correct me if I'm wrong, is to set the play, set the patterns, so Hargraves can take over.
Yeah, and that's not really what we just saw there, Jeanette. Yeah, we want her to set up her partner well. I think what she was trying to do there is just roll it over the right side to allow Mitch to poach the next one. But that one popped up quite high again. We've seen that a few times. That flick there from Massey, a little bit too slow. Rose Van Rieck all over it. B. Massey not really playing like her usual self today.
6-2.
Bondi rolling.
Point Bondi.
Rose Van Rieck and Louisville getting everything they want early, as you said, targeting that right side of the Sydney Smash.
Oh, Rose Van Reek reading it like an open book right now.
Yeah, a couple of times Massey just trying to roll that one, and it's just going too high as we see that really quick time out there from Sydney. They're down 8-2, Jeanette.
Yeah, they need to stop that Bondi Pickleball Club train.
They do, and I think the way to do it is just slow it down. She keeps popping them back up. So you can just keep that low, play their strengths, slow the game down, dink across, and allow Hargraves to take over. When that ball inevitably does pop up from the Bondi Pickleball Club, but it's just not happening for the smash here in Game 3. Huge change to what we saw yesterday.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, so the first mixed doubles pairing, they actually went down 21-14. So...
And that was B and Mitch as well, wasn't it?
I believe so, yeah.
God, maybe it really was the questionable call there to send themselves out again.
Yeah. But, you know, there's always method in some madness.
8-2.
As you said, backing themselves. Let's see what Sydney Smash can do here. There you go. That's what I want to see from Hargraves.
That's a great shot, getting Louis cramped up there on the right side, just on the inside right elbow, not able to get the backhand flick that he's so comfortable with. That's a really great shot there from Hargraves out of the timeout.
Yeah, a little bit of partner communication not happening there between Massey and Hargraves.
I think generally Massey would be able to get back to that one, but she was a little slow on the push-off from the kitchen line. Hargraves had to get back, and it was just downhill from there.
Yeah, a little bit of a fall earlier if you've just tuned in. Massey got herself caught up a little bit, so possibly harbouring a tweak.
That was a bit of an error there from Hargraves. Normally has a great backhand dink, and that serve goes long. And just got the one hand there, not something that we normally see from him. Smash gifted one here, what can they do with it?
Yeah, and that is change of ends. That is 11-4, and we're going to take a quick break ourselves down. We're going to have a chat about what Sydney Smash can do to get back into this game.
For 2 years, we've been chasing perfection. 500 prototypes later, one perfected design. Built to dominate. Designed to go next level. Our most advanced paddle yet, aerospace grade, precision tuned, a gem unlike any other. The Black Opal, coming soon.
All right, here we go. Sydney Smash. Dan, what can they do to get back into this match?
I think they've just got to do everything they haven't been doing, Jeanette. What they've been doing, they're popping it up. They're allowing Bondi to dominate the game from the beginning. So I think it just starts with their drops, Jeanette. They're just not dropping it in right.
Can I just throw my two bob in here? And I'd like to see B Massey start going hard. I'd like her to stop this half. I'd like her to stop this half attempt of a soft game, because it doesn't suit her as a left side player usually. I think she plays best when she's playing big B Massey.
Right there, we did see her playing on the left with Yufei, and now switch to the right. Hargraves, that was a bit too low to poach. Probably not the right call there. But you're right, Jeanette, B is a very aggressive player. So we saw her and Yufei play their best when they are smoking everything, as we saw early before that little tweak of the ankle in game 1.
See, I'd like to see B absolutely crush that ball. It's high enough for her to crush it, but she's just playing really hesitant at the moment.
You're not wrong, Jeanette. That was probably the 5th or 6th pop-up she's just forced with not really any pressure from the Bondi Pickleball Club. Yeah,
great lead. Well done, B Massey. Well done, Mitch Hargraves. Let's see if they can get back into this game. 5-14. A must-win match for the Sydney Smash to stay in this rubber tie? Yeah, not today, Louis Lavelle says.
Whoever does win this matchup, of course, will play the Brisbane Breakers, and how well have they been playing, Jeanette? The Breakers
Unbelievable.
cannot be beaten by anybody.
Nope, they cannot be snapped. No breaking the breakers. And again, oh no, she's just missed it that time. What's that, about the fourth lob we've seen from Rose Van Reek?
Yeah, I think that we saw one early, and she saw the miscommunication between the smash, and they were like, yep, we'll target that one again. And
There you go.
Rare error from Louis Lavelle.
Yeah, but that was a big drive by B. Massey. That's what I want to see. I want to see her driving.
Hargraves just not looking himself there. He was there. Rose's shot down the line seemed to take him by surprise for some reason, even though he was standing right there. So just a little bit slow on that one.
16-7.
What can
Nice
they do to
deep
capitalise
return.
here, Smash? They've seen a couple of those errors after the break here. They have closed the gap to 8 points, but what can they change? Look
There
at
you
that
go.
from Hargraves.
Come on, let's get aggressive, Sydney Smash.
That's what you were saying earlier, Jeanette. Captain Hargraves needs to take over, and that's what he did there. He came across, he was low. Really great work from the Sydney Smash captain.
There you go. Yeah, just put that away, B. Massey.
That's right, and B just put that in the perfect spot. She didn't need to hit that one too hard, but instead of just rolling that one, she just put it right at Van Riek's feet. Great shot there. What a drop there from Louis Lavelle. He saw the smash take a few points from their smashes, ironically, and he was just like, yeah, we'll drop that one in.
Play Bondi. $18-10.
18-10, still a 10-point ball game, Dan.
So just goes wide.
Yeah, great return.
11-18.
Yes, there they are. Keep on smashing, Sydney Smash.
Great work there by Hargraves, backing up his partner, who probably wasn't getting to that drop. He was there, had the lob, and they made that switch. Sorry. Excellent job there from the smash. They're coming back. They're not going down without a fight.
Point Bondi.
Louis Lavelle is always sitting on that backhand waiting for that punch.
Yeah, might not have been the right shot. I think B kind of sat on a few of those ones. She took out of the air. Probably could have hit a couple of those through the middle of the Bondi Pickleball Club pairing. Louis Lavelle too good.
And that brings up game and match point for the Bondi Pickleball Club, which will take them through to the final to play the Brisbane Breakers. All right, they defend one.
And there's plenty to go, obviously, with this freeze, the smash. We've seen comebacks of 10 points plus. Jeanette, it's pretty crazy what happens here at the freeze. You get on a bit of a roll. Can the smash peak at the right time?
Yeah, through the middle goes Rose Van Reek and gives the Bondi Pickleball Club another opportunity to break their way through to the Brisbane Breakers final around about 1:30 this afternoon. And there it is. The Brisbane Breakers will go, the Bondi Pickleball Club will go through and play the Brisbane Breakers. Well done, Sydney Smash. Captain Mitch Hargraves. What an amazing run that they've had this weekend, Dan.
They have. They've been a great team all season. They've gotten so close on so many times to making that final and going through, but no good. Next up on Championship Court, who are we going to see, Jeanette?
I believe we're going to see a challenger final. Look, Sydney Smash, they still take away 7K, Dan. So, you know, it's not a bad weekend's work, shall we say.
Not bad at all. And we get looking forward to that challenger final. We'll have the Melbourne Mavs captained by
Actually,
Nick
say
Mao.
that, sorry, 10K they take away.
10K?
10K, I believe they take away. Yeah, 10,
That's
I got
huge.
that wrong. So well done, Sydney Smash. And so challenger final. So I believe it's between the Rush and the Melbourne Mavericks. So ladies and gents, boys and girls, stay tuned. We have some challenger action coming up soon. MLP Australia. Thank you very much, Dan Sykis, for being my analyst for this match. And let's have a great afternoon. See you soon.
This is the Jolt, the first prototype to make it into the line. Elongated shape, top-tier power, headlight balance. Soft touch. But serious pop. That's the power switch. This paddle was built to flip gameplay, to go from finesse to firepower just like that. Electrify your game. Pro XR.
Welcome back, ballers, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. MLP Australia, powered by Joola. It is Championship Sunday. We have worked hard all year for this very moment in time. First of all, up next on court, we have the Challenger final between the Melbourne Mavericks and the Eastern Rush. And boy, what a journey the Eastern Rush have had to get to the finals today. They have worked very hard in the back draw, and they see themselves back here on top playing the Mavericks. My name is Jeanette Ward, and for this next match, I have one of the most famous analysts I think I can ever get in the booth, one of the most famous pickleballers I can ever get in the booth. I have none other than former world champion, coach extraordinaire, Joey Ferreras. Welcome to the booth.
Thank you so much. Yeah, I'm excited to watch this match. Yeah, like you said, the Rush, grinding back draw to get up all the way back to the finals is unbelievable. But yeah, they're going to take on probably one of the favorites of Melbourne Mavs, have been doing great in Challenger all year. So.
And you're a Melbourne Maverick yourself. Congratulations. You guys have had a great season.
Yeah, it's been, it was awesome. We had such a great team. Just a privilege to be part of that team, and the characters that were on that team with, Aaron as our captain, just kind of leading the way for all of us.
Yeah, and I obviously have been privileged myself in being able to watch your team and how you've evolved during the season, and how much I've noticed is that you're very much a team unit. Like, you rely on each other's energy and your ability, and all of your insights together have made a great family. And certainly, congratulations, the Melbourne Mavericks have been a pleasure to watch this year.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Yeah, cool. All right, now Joey, we were just talking off camera there. You're about to head off to Malaysia to do some coaching, and that's a bit of your thing these days. Tell us about it.
Yeah, so I'm heading to Malaysia this coming Thursday, and I'll be there for about a month working at 9 Pickle, working on that Road to Malaysia Hero. Basically, we'll have some pros from Asia that I'll be working with there, as well as rising stars, players that are trying to make it on the pro scene here soon. And some youth as well, just trying to get pickleball even bigger than it is already. It's exploding all over Asia in general. Malaysia is one of the biggest areas that it's been booming.
Yeah.
Excited to be a part of it.
Yeah, I was in Malaysia last month, and I tell you what, they have some exceptional courts over there. And what it's done for the Malaysian community, it's really brought what pickleball has done in general for all of us. It's certainly brought people back together again, and I've heard some amazing stories how families have reunited over pickle. So I wish you all the best in Malaysia. And Malaysia, if you're listening right now, you are very, very lucky to have Joey Farias coming over and coaching you. All right, looks like we are about to get ready now. Who won the toss? The Mavericks won the toss, and they chose to react, which is pretty standard, right, Joey?
Correct.
And they are serving, and it looks like the Rush. Who are they throwing in, Hugh? Are the Rush going in with women's or men's first? Do we know?
Men or women first? Men or women first? Women's first.
The women's dubs first. So first on court, we will see Gold Coast sensation. Spent a bit of time working with Sarah Burr in the Premier League as well. Taya Cross, and with UK legend Millie Smythe with her cracked pickleball. She's doing, Joey, she's doing some recycle pickleball projects in the UK. So if you are in the UK at the moment, please get on to your next tournament and drop off your cracked pickleballs, and Millie's company can look after them. Check them out on Instagram as well.
Yeah, she's making some very unique things. It's kind of cool to finally see somebody, take a hold of old pickleballs and, reuse them for clips and like gadgets and stuff. It's, just such a great idea.
Yeah, and the sky's the limit for her imagination right now. So, we wish Millie all the best with her adventure. Now, the Rush is captained by Sunshine Coast legend, superstar Tommy Lashford. Been around for a long time, Joey, and very strategic, very crafty player. And he is alongside young Adrian Gray, who's just off representing Australia in Florida. For the Melbourne Mavericks, we have Captain B. Horsley, an accomplished young player herself. Spent a bit of time doing some sub work in the Premier Pro League. Nick Malaganos, again, spent some time in the Premier doing some sub. Isha Dang and Daiki Tanabe. So I haven't seen Daiki play before, so this is all new to me. So good luck to the rushers as they get introduced. Can we switch over to that cam? It's Tom Lashford being introduced now. Daiki Tanabe there. Nick Malaganos, Isha Dang, and B. Horsley.
Yeah, Daiki, last minute sub, local, from the Sydney area. Watched him play at the last PPA finals. Really good style power player. Very quick up at the kitchen. I'm excited to kind of see him and Nick try to use that to their advantage of playing a little bigger.
Yeah, well, it'll be interesting to see the combination of Dang and Horsley come out because I think they're both quite powerful players fighting up against Taya Cross and Millie Smythe there. Ollie Gray's standing right in my way. He's a big unit, about 6'2". First time on centre court on championship court for the challengers. All right, the ladies are going to get underway, Joey.
Is everybody ready? Okay, let's go.
0-0, Horsley to serve.
Just long by Millie.
1 to Mavs. 1-0. Point to Mavs, 2.
Yeah, down the middle. Interesting that we've got Cross starting on the right-hand side and Millie on the left. Yep.
2-0.
Yeah, it's haven't really seen that too much this week. I think Taya is more comfortable on the right. That might be why they're doing it to start.
Point to Rush. Russia 1.
Well, I know she's been playing on the right when she's been playing with Sarah Burr in the Premier. So possibly, Joey, is it difficult to switch between left and right especially when you're playing Challenger and Premier? Well, you wouldn't know, but as a coach, what would your suggestion be?
Yeah, it can be, and yeah, just their set patterns like she was working in the Premier with Glory. She would want to kind of stick to it and be able to use those same patterns in Challenger here.
Right. Yep. Big serve.
Woo. Mavs are 4. Point to Mavs. Mavs
well read.
5. 5-2. Mavs point 6.
I can just see you, Joey. I can see your brain ticking over, watching Forever Coaching, right?
Yeah, Mavs are off to a quick start. Just seems like right now Rush is a little uncomfortable out here. Just
point to
either
Mavs.
nerves,
7.
just kind of seem not confident in their shot selection right now.
Yeah, well, you're spot on because they've called a timeout. Feeling a little bit uneasy. So, timeout in this situation, because we do have a lot of aspiring Challengers players viewing in from home right now, not only family. What's your advice on that sort of situation? What would be saying in the bench right now?
I mean, a lot of it is just kind of right now, just by watching them play, is trying to give them some confidence, right? Whether it's, you belong here, it's have some fun, smile more. You enjoy this moment of being on championship court in the finals. Don't fear it of letting down the team.
Yep.
Right? Enjoy it, have some fun out there, and that's whenever they can kind of relax, loosen up,
and then apply your shot selections.
Correct.
Is that right? Yeah. Well, that's some really solid advice. I like it. And you're right, it's so easy, isn't it, to not enjoy your pickleball, to get caught up.
Absolutely.
No matter what level you're playing, if you're listening right now and you're at 3.5 and under, we all struggle with it, even the top pros.
Point to Max.
That's a nice slow ball by Isha Dang.
8-2.
Reset.
Oh, so close. Yeah, fantastic reset in there by Horsley.
Point to Mavs. 10.
That's kind of textbook, isn't it, really, by the Melbourne Mavs?
Exactly, yeah. They've played almost flawlessly to this point as far as defensively.
Okay, well, as Melbourne Mavericks reach 11-2, we're going to take a quick break ourselves. Joey Farias and I will talk strategy and we'll be back soon. Okay, Joey, that is a very confident start by the Melbourne Mavericks, right?
Yeah, absolutely. They're just, again, kind of keeping the ball in play and getting some free points. So that just keeps adding confidence when your opponents are making kind of what we would call simple mistakes at this level. Yeah, just kind of boost morale, and they're riding it right now.
I wonder, Joey, if we will see a side switch between Smythe and Cross. No, we are not going to see a side switch. 11-2, Melbourne Mavericks. Or might have been an out ball.
Yeah, might have been an out ball. B read it, just kind of got on top of it. That's what I think Millie needs to do, just kind of let loose, let the backhand go. So that's her favorite shot. And hopefully be able to get some confidence off of it.
Oof. Taya's got a really interesting drive, Joey. She gets down super low on it. Is that like a tennis?
It is. It would be part of her tennis, the way she played tennis. Some players get much lower than others, and that is her preferred style of hitting that forehand.
Yeah, there you go, Millie Smythe. That's better.
Rush 4.
Couple of cheeky points for the rush here. Very much needed. 4-12.
Wow.
Point to
Yeah.
Maz.
That was just great ball. Being able to expect the ball to come back and put it away. Again, a lot of players kind of lack that whenever they have an easy put away, and they kind of just pause and freeze after they hit it, thinking the ball might not come back.
Point to Maz. Maz are 14.
What's that, the 1-3, I think it's called, is it?
That's right.
Oh, they're absolutely relentless at the moment. So at 15-4, Joey, I think the Rush women need to try something.
Yeah, like you said, I think a switch would work. You know, something that, I mean, nothing's working right now. Mavs are playing great.
Point to Rush. Rush a 5. Point to Maz. Maz are 16.
Millie running around that forehand to get the drop.
16.
Yeah, I mean, she's trying to find something right now.
Point
Oh,
to
wow.
Maz.
Great drive.
Maz are 17. Point to Rush. Rush are 6. Six 17.
Yeah, nice spot there by Isha Dang, finding Millie Smythe in that transition zone, Joey.
Yeah, she's playing lights out right now. Super compact on her counters. Really good spots on her putaways.
18-6.
Yeah, nice little dink rally.
Rush are 7.
Yeah, right now they're trading 1 and 1. It's not going to work with that kind of deficit where they're at. They've got to run off a couple points here.
Point to Maz. Maz are 19.
That 21 is creeping up towards the Mav. Nice pressure by the Melbourne Mavericks ladies, and that brings up game point for the Melbourne Mavericks, 27.
27. Point to Rush.
All right, game point 1 defended by the Rush.
8-20.
Does getting down that low, Joey, does that increase the chance of the ball popping up higher?
I mean, you are lifting. That's the whole reason why she is going up. So it can increase chances of that. I think the biggest thing is, not missing in the net. That's her biggest goal there. So that's why she wants to get that low to herself. Her mind's telling her not to miss in the net. So keep making sure she stays underneath that ball.
9-20.
Yeah, great leave. Couple of cheeky points here for the Rush ladies. Even if they don't get this, Joey, it's good for momentum moving forward into the mixed, right?
Absolutely. Again, just kind of run off a few points here. Team morale gets a little better going into the men's. And then obviously when they come back up to play in mixed.
Start out.
Yeah, too good.
20.
Ready?
20-10.
Another game point opportunity here. And there it is, goes long, and the Melbourne Mavericks women, they take out the first rubber in this grand final match of the Challenger MLP Australia. As we see the men take the court to warm up, Joey Farias, we're going to take a quick break ourselves, and we'll be back soon with more Challenger action.
This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride. I think I'm ready tonight. This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride.
This is the Jolt, the first prototype to make it into the line. Elongated shape, top-tier power, headlight balance. Soft touch, but serious pop. That's the power switch. This paddle was built to flip gameplay, to go from finesse to firepower just like that. Electrify your game. Pro XR.
What's your duper?
Welcome back. Grand final action, MLP Australia, powered by Joola. We are into the second rubber of the Challenger final, the Melbourne Mavericks versus the Eastern Rush. With me for my analyst for this match, we are absolutely stoked to have Coach Melbourne Mavericks player himself, Joey Farias. Welcome to the booth. Joey, we just saw the Melbourne Mavericks women blitz their way, that's an Aaron Blitz joke by the way, blitz their way through the Eastern Rush women, and now the men's.
Yeah, I mean, they're going to want to ride that momentum. If they can get off to a pretty good start here, it can put quite a bit of pressure on the Rush. You know, still the men feeling from what happened in the women's match. So vice versa the other way. The Rush want to get off to a, just keep it close, get off to a good start themselves to kind of even out this match.
So we have Daiki Tanabe playing the right side and Nick Malaganos on the left. Tom Lashford receiving the ball, and Adrian Gray going big in the middle already. There he is. Oh, we see a no-look drop by Ollie Gray, setting the tone for the match already.
It's one of my favorite shots. So, yeah.
Yeah, Ollie Gray asserting his presence, known straight up. I like this from the Eastern Rush, man.
Like you said earlier, that 6'2" frame, if he can, be big in that middle, it's going to cause some trouble for sure.
And Tom Lashford, he's one of the trickier players that I've seen in the Challenger. He's quite an experienced player as well, from a table tennis background. Bit of net love there for Nick Mallow. Yeah, table tennis background, so he's got the ability to hold that ball on the paddle like not many of the Challenger players can do.
Yeah, he's one of my favorite players to watch because it's so unorthodox compared to most, what we see now with a lot of tennis players in the game.
Yeah, so big at that non-volley zone.
Yeah, the Mavs are going to have to do a much better job of kind of getting the ball to bounce in front of Ollie, making him try to beat you out off the bounce instead of out of the air.
Yeah, just a bit high from Lashford there.
He's seen that a couple times, I guess, and it was all over that inside-out flick by Tom.
Oh, what a great ATP. Caught Nick Malaganas on the nod. Yeah, nice backhand flick by Gray. Interesting start for the Eastern Rush.
Yeah, Ollie's playing very aggressive up at that kitchen line. I like to see that.
Ooh, nice defense by the Melbourne Mavericks. Yeah, I've heard these young boys can get a little bit cheeky on court, so let's hopefully we can all keep ourselves nice and calm here.
Just wide.
So Joey, up for grabs in this game is a very tidy $20K check coming home. So the winner will take away $20,000 and second place $8,000 and $6,000 will go to third.
Yeah, so again, high stakes. That's what kind of gets players to either rise or kind of crumble sometimes. So that's what we're expecting to see here.
Ooh, bit of net love going towards the Eastern Rush. Great return, Nick Malaganos. Few little errors creeping into the Eastern Rush at the net there. Are the drops getting shorter? Is that what we can see?
No, I think they're trying to overcomplicate some of.
Nine, 10.
Yeah, great deep serve by Nick, causing you know Ollie to really rush in and then kind of miss that first initial volley. Feet weren't planted.
All right, and as we see the Melbourne Mavericks seeming to have momentum at the moment, and they're going to go 11-10 at the break, and we're going to take a quick break, Joey, and hear from our sponsors.
This is the Jolt, the first prototype to make it into the line. Elongated shape, top-tier power, headlight balance. Soft touch, but serious pop. That's the power switch. This paddle was built to flip gameplay, to go from finesse to firepower, just like that. Electrify your game.
Okay, back to the Challenger final, the Rush versus the Mavericks, with the Melbourne Mavericks taking the women's gender quite convincingly, Joey Farris, and now the Brisbane Breaker men. They only find themselves down by 1 point, but there seems a bit of a momentum shift towards the Mavs and a few errors creeping in. What are your thoughts, Joey?
Yeah, Rush were up 10-8 at one point, and then we had a couple straight points by the Mavs. Again, Ollie's overcomplicating. He was doing a really good job of keeping it simple, being big in the middle, and I think he was trying to do being a little too fancy with some of his putaways there at the end of that, before the side switch.
Point to Rush. Rush are 11. 11-11. Point to Mavs. Mavs are 12.
Yeah, missed drops in rally scoring are such a big thing compared to an untraditional scoring of pickleball.
So, advice being then potentially, if your drops aren't on, just get your drives. Yep.
Correct.
Okay.
Yeah.
And this is where a coach comes in on the sideline helpful, right?
Correct. Yeah, just to remind you, you're not necessarily, there's different styles of play just due to the way the format is. Like you said, if you're missing your drops, get the drives going.
14-11.
Make
and all
those
of a
players
sudden,
beat
there's
you.
3 points for the Mavs.
Yep.
Okay.
Point to Rush. Rush are 12. 12-14.
There he is. That's the magic that we saw earlier in the match. Ollie Gray going big in the middle. Perhaps the confidence booster they need, Joey, to change the tide.
Yeah, that definitely helps. Good counter there to set up the easy put away.
14.
Yeah, that's set up by Nick Mao. Nick Mao did a great job of kind of moving the rush with his dinks. That made Tom kind of try to move them back just a little too much there. Gave Dyke the easy around the post.
Yeah, just too high there by Lashford.
Mavs are 16.
16-13, still only 3 points in it.
16-13. Point to Mavs.
All right, and that's probably a healthy timeout, Joey, as the Mavs go to 17, Rush 13. They need to stop the rush of the Mavericks right now. What are your thoughts?
Yeah, we're starting to see some confidence there from Dikey, especially, like you said, kind of first time playing with the Mavs here as a sub. He's starting to, find his swing and not, being so tentative with a lot of his shots. So, yeah, it's good to see, and that's what these guys need to figure out, how to stop, how to put that pressure on him, make him feel some doubt there.
Yeah, well, there's certainly no doubt in the Melbourne Mavericks team at the moment because the two gentlemen are on court. They are ready to rock and roll. The Rush team are deep in a huddle on the side of the court trying to work out what they can do here to try and hold on. Just a reminder, if you've tuned in, the Melbourne Mavericks women took out, so the Rush would love to get up here and even the score at 1 game each, but the Melbourne Mavericks men are looking mighty strong at the moment. Little bit of a referee adjustment happening.
Yeah, I think Tom and Ollie here have to slow down this game and make Dikey, attack off the bounce.
Okay.
Point to Mavs.
Yep, not what we wanted to see there.
Nope.
Again, just...
A little bit of a rush decision.
Yeah, exactly. They're just trying to win points, outright on his own will, instead of trying to build it.
Scramble by the Rush boys, and great player communication, Joey. They were talking the whole time through that rally.
Yeah, with all that scrambling, they knew where each other were. Yeah, what a great point.
14,
And sometimes
18.
that scrambling can really put the pressure on the opponent on the other side of the net. A bit like a fake Ernie, right?
Exactly. All that movement, they don't know who's where.
Point to Mavs. Mavs are 19.
For me, Joey, I feel that Lashford hasn't been able to get his craftiness into the game so far. Is that correct?
That is correct. I think he tried one. Nick Mal put a stop to it, and he hasn't tried it since. Yeah, I'd like to see more of it for sure.
Point to Mavs.
And
Mavs
how does he do that? How does he inject that into the game?
It all starts with the confidence in thinking.
Going
Right.
back to what happened with the Rush women, right?
Correct.
Yeah, see, that sort of simple shot for Lashford, that's not how he would usually play his game. And that is the Melbourne Mavericks. They have taken out the men's dubs quite convincing, 21-14. So we see Melbourne Mavericks up 2-0. Joey Farris, we're going to take a break ourselves. Let's discuss strategy going into the mixed, and we'll be back shortly with the Challenger Final.
What you waiting for? People ready to ride. I think I'm ready tonight. This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride.
Okay, welcome back, MLP Australia. We are at the Challenger final with the Melbourne Mavericks up 2-1. Now, Joey Farias, the Melbourne Mavericks won the toss and they chose to react. Now, we've just had a quick chat off camera and you put some interesting insight as your coaching background. So, B. Horsley's, probably her stronger mixed pairing is herself and Nikki Mal, but she has decided to put up Isha Dang and Dayaki Tanabe. Tell us why.
Yeah, I think it's a good way of kind of easing pressure off of that team, right? They go in with some confidence too, as like, hey, we want you guys to close this out for us.
Okay.
And then if they don't, guess what? You have your big hitters there to close it out at the end.
So they basically have no pressure on them. They're out there to have fun and they're potentially running on a high, so they could do it because they're feeling really confident.
Exactly. They close it out right there. If they'd switch it and Nick and them come out and lose, Nick and B come out and lose, then all the pressure comes to them to try to finish this. Otherwise, they're in a dream breaker.
Okay, and they are, they feel like that's the stronger pairing. So, yeah, so this is a great tactic to have some insight in. Thanks very much for that, Joey. All our aspiring MILP players out there in Australia and across the world.
Mavs ready? Okay, I'll call the score.
Isha Dang to serve. A must-win match for the Rush to stay in this.
One to Mav. Point. One, 0.
Ooh, a big drive and possibly it looks like Dayaki, he's going to hit some hard balls that may go out.
That is correct. Yeah, he's going to come out flying. I think singles and mix is probably his best to have.
Point to Mav. Mav three.
Like 3 aggressive points right there where he's just swinging away and 3 easy mistakes.
Ooh, that ball just goes wide.
Yeah, we'll be looking for that shot. That's one of her favorites, is that little inside-out forehand. It does a great job of keeping the guy honest.
We saw it there again, didn't we?
Yeah, and again, Ollie read it, hit a great counter. He's ready for the next ball. So compact with her swings, it's beautiful to watch.
Ooh, looks like every ball will be going to Millie and it will be going very, very hard.
Yeah, she's going to have to figure out a way to handle that power. Otherwise, this can go by quick.
Yeah, or just trying to isolate him as much as possible, right?
Correct.
5-1.
He is getting a fair bit of ball at the moment, I've noticed.
Point to Mav.
Yeah, he's doing a good job of moving around, taking a lot of court, especially from the baseline, and ripping that first ball.
I think Millie's a bit lucky to get away with that one.
Yeah, she put it kind of down. I think he overdid it. If he just, again, some players taking that ball, trying to win the point straight out off of that shot instead of setting it up.
Oh, that was a great combination, though. I like that pattern from Millie, keeping Dayaki honest, and then Ollie comes through in the middle. Unfortunately, just cooked it a little bit there.
There it is. Gonna make sure Ollie's not all over that center with that shot.
Off pace, nothing to it. Perfect pickleball.
8-2.
Aisha. Aisha.
She's done it again. Aisha, very, very clever.
Mav 9.
Yeah, she's found a spot that's worked. Yeah, Ollie's countering great. He's just, she's got the spot figured out, so he's got to change his counter spot.
Point to Mav. Mav 10.
Definitely need to change direction and keep
10-2.
Daiki completely out of this game as much as possible right now. See, so much is going to him, Joey.
11 to Mav.
Yeah, I think it's the deep serves. You know, deep serves are making them return middle and not being able to get it away from them.
All right, we're going to take a quick break ourselves and we'll be back with Game 3 Challenger Final here at MLP Australia. Okay, welcome back. Melbourne Mavericks seem to be taking control, Joey, of this Challenger Final quite convincingly.
Yeah, they right now just not being able to handle the power that Daiki's putting on them with that forehand drive. I mean, there's two options. One, bigger returns, make sure Aisha hits that third. The other option is go at Daiki with that first ball and then make sure that next volley goes to Aisha and then try to isolate from there.
So redirect that next volley. All right, here we go. Daiki Tanabe to serve. 11-2.
Point to Rush. Rush 3. 3-11.
3-11, Ollie Gray to serve.
Point to Mav.
Yep, it's a Maverick wall right now.
12.
Yeah, I mean,
And this is why they've been unbeatable most of the season.
yeah, playing just clean pickleball right now. Not many easy mistakes.
Point to Mav. Mav 13.
Yeah. Just not.
13.
Nothing's really working on the other side. Daiki's got everything working. He's smiling out here.
And that's half the battle, isn't it? As
Yep.
we were saying earlier today, ensuring that you're having a good time and being relaxed on court.
14-3.
Oh, she tried it again.
Oh, yeah, just a little late on the speed up.
Hey, be ready for the touch. You guys got it. Don't get desperate here.
4-14.
4-14, 10 points.
Point to Mav. Mav 15.
Yeah, again, another case of maybe Ollie trying to get a little bit too big there.
And now it's becoming quite the pattern that Tanabe can see clearly. That's better, Millie Smythe, taking
Point to
Dang
Rush.
quite wide
Rush
there,
5.
causing the pop-up. I like that from Millie.
Yeah, beautiful forehand roll.
5-15.
No, he got the hard
Point to
one.
Mav. Mav 16.
Yeah, they got the pop-up, hit a good attack. Daiki was just on it, hit a better reset, and a good dink.
$16-5. Melbourne Mavericks creeping closer to that 20K check and that big trophy. Great reset. Oh,
Point to Rush. Rush are 6. 6-16. Point to Mavs. Mavs are 17. Timeout.
timeout
Score is
called
17.
by the Rush, and that would be an appropriate timeout right now. 18-5. Joey, it's not pretty out there.
Yeah, I mean, again, it's one of those things that they just feel kind of swamped out there with all the power coming to them, and then whenever they're up at the kitchen line, that they can't figure out holes in the Mavs game right now to get some cheap points, and that's what they're really needing.
And to be honest, I can hardly see some holes in the Mavs game either.
Exactly.
And we don't have that pressure of being on the court right now. It's kind of flawless challenger pickleball that we've got right now.
Yeah, absolutely. Isha's done a great job of keeping Ollie honest. Daiki just putting the pressure on them with the big drives. Everything's clicking.
And if this is a team that don't usually play from each other, I'm not quite sure where Aisha's from, but if they're not used to playing together, they're doing a great job.
Yeah, they are. They might be. I think Aisha is also from the Sydney area.
Is she?
No, she is Melbourne.
She's Melbourne?
Yes.
Right. Good to see Melbourne Mavs have a local Melbourne
Time back
player.
in. I'll call the score. 17-6.
Yeah, good play by Ollie. Good timeout.
Yeah, Daiki tried to sell the speed up and went with the slow ball that just got a little too high. So maybe just a little too much
7-17.
swing.
Joey, the Rush serves aren't big either, so there is zero pressure on the Melbourne Mavericks with their return. They're just getting their returns back. So that essentially, even the Rush's serves, that's just setting the pace. There's nothing in there.
Yeah, correct. And part of it's scoreboard pressure. You know, they're down 7-18. They're down earlier. They don't want to accidentally miss that big serve. So yeah, that's leads in this game, especially in rally scoring, does things like that where returns get softer, serves get softer.
Oh.
Point to Mavs. Mavs are 19. $19-8.
All right, we're here. Championship point.
Championship point, MLP Australia. Looks like Melbourne Mavericks are going home with the dirty big check and a very large trophy as well. Yeah, not right now if Holly Gray's got anything to do with it. Point to the Rush. They survive. 1 game, match point even.
He used every inch of that paddle to get that drive back.
9-20.
Wow. Hits 2 back lines and then a beautiful backhand roll.
Mm-hmm.
29.
Oh, bad luck, Ollie Gray. And there it is. It goes to the Melbourne Mavericks. What a game. Aisha Dang, she played a perfect right side. amazing right side. Well done to the Eastern Rush for making their way through the back door all the way to the finals. MLP Australia, powered by Joola. Thank you so much, Joey Farris. And that was some great insights into how to play MLP as well. And some great coaching tips as usual.
Awesome. Yeah, thanks for having me. Yeah, this was amazing. The quality of play was so good by the Mavs. Aisha, I think, played a big left in the women's and then just solid as a rock.
Yeah, absolutely. And good luck in Malaysia.
Absolutely. Thank you.
And I think you're going to be the first that I say Happy Christmas to you and your family.
All right. To you too.
All right. 1:30, be back for the Premier League finals. Bye.
This is the Jolt, the first prototype to make it into the line. Elongated shape, top-tier power, headlight balance. Soft touch, but serious pop. That's the power switch. This paddle was built to flip gameplay, to go from finesse to firepower just like that. Electrify your game. Pro XR.
This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride. I think I'm ready tonight. I think I'm ready tonight. This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride.
For 2 years, we've been chasing perfection. 500 prototypes later, one perfected design. Built to dominate. Designed to go next level. Our most advanced paddle yet. Aerospace grade, precision tuned. A gem unlike any other.
This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride. I think I'm ready tonight. I think I'm ready tonight. This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride.
Okay.
This is the Jolt, the first prototype to make it into the line. Elongated shape, top-tier power, headlight balance. Soft touch, but serious pop. That's the power switch. This paddle was built to flip gameplay, to go from finesse to firepower just like that. Electrify your game. Pro XR.
For 2 years, we've been chasing perfection. 500 prototypes later, one perfected design. Built to dominate. Designed to go next level. Our most advanced paddle yet. Aerospace grade, precision tuned. A gem unlike any other. The Black Opal. Coming soon.
Welcome back, MLP. Standing with me right now is the Challenger Champions for 2025. We have the Melbourne Mavericks. Congratulations. Captain B. Horsley, Nick Malaganos, Aisha Dang and Daiki Tanabe. Congratulations. B, you've had a fantastic season. How are you feeling right now?
Stoked. I mean, we've had a sub every single event, and we've got the super sub for the final, so I don't know, yeah.
Well, congratulations. Nick, you've had a great season as well. Isha, congratulations. And fantastic to see you play today. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we have the MVP for Challenger Final 2025 goes to Aisha Dang. Congratulations. I'll ask Commissioner Sanj Carter to come in, and there you go. Sanj Carter and Dean from Joola, please come in to present the trophy to the 2025 winners.
This is the Jolt, the first prototype to make it into the line. Elongated shape, top-tier power, headlight balance. Soft touch, but serious pop. That's the power switch. This paddle was built to flip gameplay, to go from finesse to firepower just like that. Electrify your game. Pro XR.
For 2 years, we've been chasing perfection. 500 prototypes later, one perfected design. Built to dominate. Designed to go next level. Our most advanced paddle yet. Aerospace grade, precision tuned. A gem unlike any other. The Black Opal. Coming soon.
Welcome back, ballers. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we have all waited all year for this unbelievable final. MLP Australia, powered by Joola. My name is Jeanette Ward, and in with me in the booth is none other than Asia Aces American Jason Bock. Welcome to the booth for this amazing final between the Brisbane Breakers and the Bondi Pickleball Club.
Yeah, yep. And here it's all come down to this.
It has indeed, and what a fantastic ride George Wall and the Brisbane Breakers have had. Jason Bock, talk us through it.
Well, yeah, we were talking earlier. I think this is the first time in a long time that they've had a full squad.
Uh-huh.
The Breakers, we were talking off camera, played them at the last event, had a couple subs. That's very tough to get some chemistry and the team vibing. And they've just they've taken it to everybody so far, and they're the undefeated team.
Yeah, we've been nicknaming George Wall. He was the Great George Wall, but he is now the mastermind. Yeah, he's done some really crafty moves so far today, this weekend. And in fact, what's happened is George has gone all the way through the main draw, the winner's bracket. So what that entitles him, Jason, is there is no toss in the final. Is that correct?
Yeah. So they get the benefit, the reward for being undefeated is they get to choose and react. So the women are going to go out first, and then they get to see after the gender doubles what Bondi decides to do with their mixed dubs. So it's a huge advantage, I think. Because being able to react and see if you're going to send your best team out, or if you gotta if it's 1-1 and you gotta play for the Dream Breaker. So
All right, just before we get into introducing our players on court, we'll do a quick run through ourselves for the viewers at home. Brisbane Breakers, Captain Georgie Wall, Jack Wong from Hong Kong, super single specialist, however, just absolutely blitzing. PPA Pickleball Tour Australia men's doubles champion. Nikita Tang, what a standout she's been for me this weekend. One of the best solid right side players I've seen in a long time. And UK sensation Katie Morris, again, was a single specialist, now coming through and learning a lot in Australia. Bondi Pickleball Club, Rose Van Reek, what can we say? PPA Pickleball Tour Australia #1 female. Kat Westbury, Australian ex-tennis player, very, very talented tennis player, turned over to pickleball. Who have we got next?
My buddy, Max Manthout. There's no bias in here. We're calling this fair. But from the Pacific Northwest, trained with him. And then another good friend, Louis Laville, who I've known for 4 years from playing on the APP tour in the States. But they're gelling. I saw their match before. They want to take a sweep of this second half. They want to win every event and make sure they leave no doubt.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, the Bondi Pickleball Club, they have won the past 2 MLP Australias, so they'll be looking for their 3rd win of the season and to take home the dirty big check of $40,000.
Yes.
The second place takes away $18K, which is still a nice, but you don't get the bragging rights of being the champion MLP final. Unbelievable. I'm looking forward to this.
Yeah. No, this is good. I think we're going to get some announcements soon of all the players as they're all getting pumped up to play. So, and here we go.
We'll hand it over to the courtside mic introducing the teams. Okay, here we go, Jason Bock. Women's doubles. We are final. We've been waiting for this for all season, really?
All season long.
All season long.
And we're back here, just like in Brisbane. We got, Bondi. I think that was Sydney back then. That was a tough match they had. But like I said, Bondi is looking really focused. And this will be interesting. George Wall and his team hasn't played today. Mm-hmm. They've got some reps in.
Yeah.
So is it good? They're fresh. Is it bad because they haven't got the reps in? They might have a little nerves early. I don't know. We'll see. Personally, I would rather have played a match.
Yeah, okay. And we hadn't seen George and the Brisbane Breakers team. We haven't seen them hanging around this morning either. So they've obviously been having a good rest this morning back at their hotels. And, coming in hot. We can see Katie Morris just to the left side of the camera. Maybe not on the left side of the camera. We can see Katie Morris. She's got a fair bit of strapping. I know that she had a little bit of a stumble yesterday afternoon. So hopefully Katie Morris, she's okay there.
Yeah, we'll watch how she moves here.
Speaking of moving, Rose Van Rieck, she has the fastest skates of any female player that I've seen. Kat Westbury also too. In this morning's game, Jason, I found that they were moving. They were constantly moving the Bondi ladies, and it really helped, paid off when they were playing the Sydney Smash.
And Rose, one thing I like about her, if you notice, she's always bouncing around.
Yeah, she's like a kangaroo, really.
Yes,
Rose
she is.
the kangaroo.
Yeah, and there you can just see she's doing Ernie's. There, I'm telling you, the body language right now, I'm going to be watching a lot early. Mm-hmm. Who's got the nerves? But Rose is looking dialed. And then, like you said, Katie looks like she's moving well out there. So I'm ready. Enough warm-up. Let's go.
I tell you what, how much does body language play into pickleball?
It plays a lot. I mean, off court, we all talk, right? And you can tell, some events, the chemistry is flowing effortlessly. Sometimes something's off and it's not. And it's almost like a mental game that's going on. And the captains, they're someone good to talk to because it's almost like they have to keep everybody in check, see how they're doing. Do I need to pump them up? Do we need to take timeouts? When you're just in that really good mode of team chemistry, then you don't have to worry about it and you can just play. That's a big deal. And that's what I saw, especially in the last match with Bondi, is they were clicking on all cylinders.
Yeah, they absolutely were. And I had Joey Farias in the booth before, and he was saying to me one of his most important things is going into a big match on like centre court finals is making sure that you're present the whole time and you're having, first and foremost, enjoying yourself, right?
Yeah, you got to have fun. I mean, we joke all the time. What are we doing this for if we're not having fun?
Yeah, it's pickleball, right?
I mean, maybe we're doing it for the 40,000. I don't know, but
I'd say Rose Van Rieck and Georgie Wall are doing it for the 40K right now.
Yeah.
Interesting enough, JB, Rose Van Rieck is the PPA Pickleball Tour Australia top female.
Yeah.
Georgie Wall, PPA Pickleball Tour Australia top male.
Yeah, and then, again, coming from the States, Max, extremely high-ranked APP player, plays singles and doubles. Louis travels all over. And Jack, I mean, what is he, the best Hong Kong player that they've probably ever developed?
Yeah, I would say so, yep.
He's playing great.
Yep, he's number one PPA Pickleball Tour Australia men's dubs with Kim Uon Gong. So, yeah. And look, Louis Leville, the backhand flick wizard. So what do we?
But that was on full display in the last match.
Yes.
He looked very comfortable.
Yes, he did. All right, we can see the ladies are almost ready to start the game. I don't know. We were talking earlier, JB, about if this does go to a dream breaker, who would you favour?
Oh, I mean, on paper, I think that's one of the strong parts of having a full breakers team with Jack here because he's so good at singles.
Yeah.
I might give the slight edge to the breakers, but you never know what can happen. I mean, secretly, we might be hoping it goes to a dream breaker.
Secretly, we're always hoping for a dream breaker.
We want the drama, okay? We waited all year for this. Let's get a 2-2. So.
Yeah. Well, Georgie Wall had a really great dream breaker against, who was it? I think he got 3-1 off Mitch Hargraves.
Oh, yeah, earlier. They did. They ended up going to a dream breaker. I think they had an opportunity for there not to be a dream breaker. And then, so if you have a chance to close it out in mixed and you don't, that's always weighing on your mind. But, yeah, here they are. They got through, and they've been waiting. And like I said, I'm ready for the show to go.
Yep, absolutely. All right, women's dubs up first. So just a reminder that George Wall automatically wins the toss because he has gone through undefeated in the winners bracket. Rose Van Reek is sending her women out first, therefore George Wall can react.
It's like are they switching sides to start?
Other side. Max. Listen.
Rose.
Okay. Is that a good sign?
What's that? That they don't know what side they're on?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. No, I'm picking the breakers now all the way. Bondi did not know what side they were starting.
Or else they were so completely focused, JB.
Actually, they were. Max, they were into their huddle.
Yeah. All right, Nikita Tang, another Hong Kong sensation for the Brisbane Breakers.
Nikita, you good? Good luck, ladies.
All right, let's have fun, ladies and
0-0.
gentlemen. Finals action, MLP Australia, powered by Joola.
Ooh.
Nice spot there.
I liked, Katie looked pretty comfortable when she hit her smooth drive and then the one down the line. She didn't overcook it, so they had an opportunity there. All right.
Point breakers.
Rose pokes her tongue out and says that was pretty mediocre.
Yeah,
1-1.
you don't want to have those freebies that you give away, especially in this match. Oh, you know, Kat looked like she was on that. I don't think she minded it, but she got her in enough of a good spot on that left shoulder to make it work.
Now, Kat Westbury, what we saw in the last game, Kat got a lot of ball. So they were trying to, Sydney Smash were trying to completely isolate Rose. But Rose, being on her feet, as we know Rose, she's very active, and she was able to come across just like we saw there.
Yeah, one thing I want to watch is if Rose is getting iced out, does she end up overextending too much? Because that tends to be what happens. You think you have to get involved. You stretch a little more than you are comfortable doing. But if we don't get the thirds and the fundamental things in, that won't help. Oh, she set that up well.
Yeah, she did. Westbury loves pace, so it'll be interesting to see what the Brisbane Breakers ladies, what they're going to deliver.
Yeah. I think we were kind of trying to. Oh, that was a great shot by Rose. We were talking before, like, you know, maybe Bondi women have a slight advantage, we'd say, but that's huge if the Breakers can pull this out leading into their men's dubs, who I think might have on paper a slight advantage. That would be massive, especially if the women can pull this off. Ooh, just wide.
Few nervous points.
Yeah. The margins are, especially early, I wouldn't want to be going too much for the lines and try to get into a groove and hit a bunch of balls. Oh. That was a great shot. She almost pulled that off, though, Nikita.
7, Rose. 7-2.
Oh,
you know, JB, again, it's interesting the fact that you brought up earlier that Bondi had a really great win this morning, and momentum's high from that win as well. Not only is your body warm and your eyes focused, you know, these guys are cold at the moment.
Yeah, Bondi's already hit a bunch of returns today in a match, not just in practice. So, pretty big advantage, I think, to get a match under you. It's almost
Bondi
like if you're
good.
playing a tournament, you really want to get the first win under your belt
That's
just to get
great,
that
Kyle.
confidence and get a flow going. We hate it when we have buys sometimes.
Which essentially what it was for the Brisbane Breakers this morning.
Yeah, your reward is a buy, which is great because you're in the finals, but it's also no reps. Oh, and a net ball there.
Point Bondi.
All right, we have a convincing lead, 10-3 to
At
Bondi
10,
right
Cat.
now.
Yeah, this is a
on the
little
ball.
scary territory right here. I really think they need to get a few points before the switch.
10-2.
She's pulling the
point
trigger
Bondi,
a lot.
11.
I'd like to see her get into a little bit of a groove, maybe in the middle, making Rose have to make a decision to reach in. But she's not giving them that opportunity yet because she's feeling pretty comfortable trying to pull the trigger. But I would tell them to hit a lot of balls right now.
Yeah, so as I was saying earlier, I think the X factor in this women's dubs match is actually Katie Morris and how big Katie can drive, because she has come from a single specialist background, but how big she can drive, JB, and how big she can, because she's a powerful young lady, and I'd definitely like to see her hitting some harder balls and creating a little bit more presence on court.
Yeah, and honestly, George might be telling them that right now. Like, we got to mix something up. We have to try. Maybe we do, some drives and crashes, but it's 11-3, and that's actually a very large lead in this format. But yeah, and the other thing we were talking about, Bondi's been in championship situations the last couple of times, and that's a huge advantage as well. Oh, good leave. There you go.
That's a great return by Katie Morris. Nice and deep.
That's good. Maybe that'll get her going a little bit.
11.
Good get.
Oh, and that goes in.
Yeah.
Point Breakers.
Paints that line there, and we have extra refs on duty here today.
Oh, do we?
See right there on the baseline.
All right.
Nice drop. Oh, a little backspin on that.
Couple of cheeky points for the Brisbane Breakers ladies here. 11-6. We have a 5-point ball game, JB.
Yeah, this is what they needed. And if they can get a couple more, I bet a timeout will come from Bondi.
6-11.
Oh, that might have been going, might have been staying, not sure. But there she is. She poked her paddle in there to get involved.
Yeah.
Got a reward from it.
12-6.
This is a great lob.
Big crash by Kat Westbury in the middle.
Point Bondi.
Kat is excellent at the baseline and the transition zone with that volley coming from tennis.
And her defense. We've seen so many points that she kept everybody alive. Her team was excited. She's keeping them in the points. That's a great roll. Oh, no.
Point Bondi.
She wants that back. She had it up there.
Timeout called.
Yeah, timeout called by the Brisbane Breakers. 14-6. We're going to take a quick timeout ourselves, JB, and let's talk some strategy.
Yeah.
All right, Jason Bock. I feel the X factor here is Katie Morris. She needs to pull out the big guns.
Yeah, and they've actually put themselves in some good situations a couple times, and they haven't been able to get the ball down and put it away. But again, Bondi puts a lot of pressure on you because they get everything back. See right there? There she goes.
There you go, Katie Morris.
Yep. And she didn't overcook that one. She just got it down. Our reaction is to crush the ball sometimes, and we don't need to do that. Oh, she tipped it.
Point Bondi. At 15.
15-7?
15-7.
Oh, misreturns can't have it. Yeah, she hit it. She actually hit that pretty low. Katie was trying to run up and do something with it.
16-7.
Oh, again, Kat's being rewarded for great defense.
A phenomenal drop by Kat Westbury.
At 17. 17-7.
That was a good spot.
Great spot. Again, just not a hard, just popped it down there.
At 8, Nikita.
I know it sounds extremely simple, but sometimes you just make some balls and see what the other team can give you. You just don't want to give it away. Oh.
Yeah, see, that is doubt creeping into Katie Morris now, isn't it?
Yeah, and her footwork, I can't tell if she was caught between moving left to right, but Kat put it right on her body. Oh, just out. Again, maybe a little premature with the pull, but you know she's also feeling the scoreboard. I would say play it 1 point at a time. You're not going to gain 8 points on one shot, but right now I've been in this situation before where you feel like you got to make something happen.
Yeah, Kat Westbury, so good.
Yeah, they're just looking confident and loose.
And here we are. We have our game point.
28.
Ooh.
Yeah.
This is a great point.
Oh, what a cracker!
There we go.
How did you see Nikita Tang through that? I'm telling you, she is one of the best right side players I've seen.
Yeah. And even though they're down 20-9, maybe that gets them feeling a little bit better moving into the next matches. Oh, she read that really well.
29.
There it is, goes to the Bondi Pickleball Club women's doubles. Quite convincing, Jason Bock.
Yeah, and again, I think if if I had to pick, like I said, on paper, we're probably on par right now, and now I think it moves not desperately to Jack and George, but I think on paper they probably maybe have a little advantage here. But now they feel it. They have to win this. You don't want to go down 2-0 heading into mixed.
Well, George Wall did it before in the in the winner's draw. He was down 2-0. I think that was to the smash, and they got back in the Dreambreaker. So, the mastermind, you never know what he's up to. Look, I know the Brisbane Breakers women, they'll be disappointed with that. I've got a feeling a couple of factors, and I think the main one for me is exactly, you were spot on. They came into this potentially a little bit cold.
Yeah. And you saw the last points were the best ones.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah. And
Yeah.
that's the form that I expected from Katie Morris and Nikita Tang.
Yeah.
Exactly that sort of point, that power, that precision. But unfortunately, it just wasn't their day this morning.
No, and so what the breakers need to do now is the men have to be confident and say, hey, we're going to pick you up. We're going to win this. And the way you guys played at the end of women's, you bring that into mixed, and we're going to go win this thing.
Yeah.
And Bondi, they don't, they're, like I said, they're flowing right now. And I think if Bondi can get this men's, that's going to put so much pressure on them. So it goes without saying, this is just as important as the last one.
This is what I love about MLP. The pressure is, well, I love it because I'm sitting in the commentary booth, but the pressure is forever constant. And it's like almost a river. It's flowing.
Yeah.
It's constantly flowing with ebbs and flows. And as you said earlier, the drama, right?
Yeah, we love it because even when you're not playing, we get to watch it. So
yeah, absolutely. All right, so Jack Wong from Hong Kong, amazing single specialist, just crashing his way through men's dubs championships as well, and now really asserting his presence in the mixed dubs.
Yeah.
George Wall, what can I say? Amazing player, both men's dubs, mixed dubs. Taking a bit of a hiatus from singles, however, he's certainly been making his presence known in the Dream Breakers here. Max Manthal. Whew.
yeah, watch his feet, everybody, if you can watch him, because he's fast as anybody out here.
Yeah,
but
he is the fastest man out here in MLP.
and Louis is doing what I patented, the Louis lunges.
Louis lunges.
As he gets his body rolling there. But yeah, I'm looking at George right now. He's experienced. He's the captain. And let's see if he can get this men's dubs win.
Jack Wong serve.
0-0.
Oh, good get. Oh.
Did you see that crazy reset from Jack Wong in the middle there?
Yeah, they're the boys. They're ready. They're ready to play. You can see it. Oh, just wide, I believe.
Bit of a signature shot for Jack, though.
But again, he's been sitting today, so he's going to see a few of those and get locked in probably.
Oh, so close.
That was a pretty good hands battle.
3-0. Point Bondi.
It's a little quick on the trigger there, especially going into Max, who's got lightning fast hands. I think George is probably going to be telling them, let's get back into that first point where they were grinding pretty well. Oh, he is cooking, overcooking him a little. He's laughing. He knows he's on it.
Yeah.
At 5, Max.
That's 5-0 to Bondi.
Not the start the Breakers wanted.
5-0.
Ooh, deep serve. What a get. Oh, Louis.
Louis Lavelle going toe-to-toe with George Wall.
That's 6, Louis.
Yeah, he's locked in.
Yeah, that's dialed in completely.
6-0.
Oh.
What a great lead by Jack Wong, though. because a ball from Max Manthel like that could quite possibly go in, right?
Trust me, he's making that more times than he's not.
Yeah.
And that would have been 7-0, so they desperately needed something to get going, and maybe that little bit of an error is what's going to get them some more points here. Oh, he missed it.
Oh.
Right when that went up, I thought it was trouble because that was not a deep lob.
No.
2-6.
Oh, taking a little chance there. Louis, maybe he's seeing something in Louis right now after that missed overhead because that's right in Louis.
But is that the first flick we've seen at Louis today?
Yeah, they're
pattern
not
changing.
Oof, he almost poached that one. Oh, just the top of the tape.
7, Max. 7-3.
That's a great block. Oh, body bag. I mean, George is a big target, but it's also sometimes a surprise when you see it coming from cross court because you usually teach don't do that. Usually attack straight ahead more. Got it.
Oh, stop it! He's made it, Louis Laville.
Point at 9.
Is he one of the greatest right-hand side players we have?
He's a walking highlight reel.
9-3.
He lives for these big championship matches. Oh wow. Yeah, Bondi's locked in right now.
At 10.
I mean, honestly, just a couple errors from Louis and Max, and this thing could be 13-1. They're playing great. Look at this get. Oh.
There is nothing that they can do right now. That is it. That brings up 11-3. JB, these two are just, the synergy is crazy. We're going to take a quick break and we'll be back soon.
This is the Jolt, the first prototype to make it into the line. Elongated shape, top-tier power, headlight balance. Soft touch, but serious pop. That's the power switch. This paddle was built to flip gameplay, to go from finesse to firepower, just like that. Electrify your game.
Jason Bock, this is absolutely Bondi Pickleball Club in playing their finest pickleball. Louis Laville, Max Manthel, they just can't do a thing wrong.
No. I mean, they're getting everything they want. Breakers are, they've had the ball on their paddle in good positions a couple times. Had some errors, being forced by Bondi, but they have got to make a run right now, or it's just they're gonna run out of time.
4-11.
Oh, okay.
Point Braggers.
Got out of the way there. That's what when you're up 11-4. You got you got a few of those types of shots you can try when you've got a nice lead.
Oh,
wow.
There he is.
Point Braggers.
And he's got a serious look on his face right now.
Oh, yeah, he's looking mighty dirty right now.
6-11.
That's a great drive, barely over the net.
There, let's go Brisbane Breakers.
Yeah, they knew it was crunch time. They had to get something going.
Talk about crunching the middle there.
And now you can see Jack's drives are getting low. And this is the run they needed.
At 8.
Well, as he's chasing that ball, I've got some messages coming in from some of my boys back in the States. Big shout out to Mac, one of my lifetime pickleball buddies. He's watching right now. Big Max Manthau fan. Oh.
Point Bondi.
That would have been a great reset,
Yeah.
but at least they got it within 4.
12-8. That's looking a little bit healthier.
Oh, he wants that one back. He did have a good step on it, but
At 13, Max.
Max is really good at finding the right spot usually on someone. And there was a hole there in the middle he was trying to get to.
Yeah, it was almost he's just grinding his way, getting George further and further out.
Yep. All right, they needed that.
Point breakers. At 9, George. 9-13.
Oh, got to have those right now. There's been a couple of those that haven't made it over. But when you're doing rally scoring, it's just
49.
got to get them over the net at least. And he pushed that one wide, it looks like.
Point Bondi at 15, Max.
Yeah, I've seen Jack play a lot, and he's pretty darn consistent all the time. So
15-9.
he's just trying to find a rhythm here.
Oh, okay, there's
just
one.
misses.
Just goes long.
Point breakers. Ten 15.
Oh,
great
just out,
lead.
just out.
At 11, George.
I like the aggression, though, by George Wall and Jack Wong on that point.
11-15.
Yeah. They're actually getting it lower right now, too. Not hitting as hard as they can. Oh, great shot there.
Toe-to-toe, George Wall, Louis Laville. George Wall comes out on top.
Oh, he hit that first one. I thought he was going to have a winner, and then George got his paddle on it and put it in a great
1-3.
spot.
The old 1-3, right?
Yeah, that was good.
12-15.
Oh.
2 points. I like this Jason Bock.
A little momentum switching here. George has been locked in, especially after the turn. Ooh. That was a nice little tricky shot.
Here's his pattern again from Max.
Oh!
Did you breathe through that?
14, Jack.
That was the exact same thing as earlier, though. Louis had a really good beat on the first one, and he actually had a really good beat on his second. It just went down a little faster. Nice get.
Oh, down the middle, Jack Wong, and he ties things up at 15 apiece.
At 15, George.
I would take a timeout probably if I was
JB,
Bondi.
we've got a ball game on our hands here.
Yeah.
Wait, you called it. You thought that the Brisbane Breakers they were strong enough to take this out.
I did, but I didn't anticipate, some of the loose errors, and it looks like somebody did call a timeout. But yeah, I think just like we saw the women at the end of their match finally start to get in those really good points we're used to seeing, same things happen here. And again, I think the experience of George, who's played in a lot of these MLP matches, kind of got Jack settled down. You saw his resets there were smooth as can be. And now they're winning some of those hands battles. And Louis probably still feeling pretty good when he's getting attacked on his backhand. He made the first one, but then his second go around, he probably tried to cook it a little harder, and it went down. But, yeah, we're tied up. So who can win 6 points first?
Yeah, and look at the Brisbane Breakers, boys. They are back on court. They want to keep this momentum going.
Yeah. Max is he's looking up. Louis lunge. I saw Louis lunge there.
You're right, Max. Right, George. 15-15.
And again, George Wall, take a bow. He is owning this house right now.
Yeah, they're making they have flipped the switch and they said, this is how we can play.
And that has gone out, and we are 2 points in the lead. Brisbane Breakers, 17-15. This is bonkers. At this, like halfway through the first.
It looked like it was a runaway.
Yeah, I was worried.
Well, and again, with rally scoring, sometimes you don't think you have enough time to make those adjustments. But they were, thankfully. There's one, though. George had a good beat on in the middle. And the point before that, Louis actually, that was a surprising shot. George made a really good play on it.
17.
And then Louis pushed it wide. I don't hate the decision. Ooh. There's something we haven't seen in the last few points. Jack, like I said, it's like he got a good feel for the ball. He's ready to get those resets over.
Tied ball game.
Oh, Max got his paddle in there.
Oh.
And just like that, 3 points to Bondi.
And Bondi take the lead again. Selfishly, I'd love the Breakers to take this so it's a one apiece.
I know.
17.
We didn't say that, but selfishly maybe.
Commentator's selfish, right?
Yeah.
We just love the drama ourselves.
Yeah.
Max Manthau, and that brings up match point, does it?
Let's take a look. Is it 19? Let's hear.
Yeah, no, 19-17, and the Brisbane Breakers had taken a timeout.
Yeah, it's 4 in a row for them. You see Jack shaking his head a little because he knows he had some routine shots that he's used to making, but he's got to forget about it right now, and that's what George is telling him.
Yeah.
I mean, it's so hard when you're like, oh, I'm down 17-19. I missed some things, but all they got to do is just put a few together, and they can take this game.
I don't think I've ever come across a sport, JB, that has such fast momentum changes as pickleball.
Yes.
The fast nature, we all know it's fast nature, fast hands, smaller court, but the momentum shifts are phenomenal.
I've never played a game where 1 second I love it and the next second I want to retire.
Right, Max. 19-17.
All right, the Breakers need this. See if they can get up.
Oh, no. Jack's not going to be happy with that one.
Yeah. He's had a couple here down the stretch that...
You can see George there going, one stop, Jack, one stop.
20-17.
We got the freeze if they can do it. Oh!
Max just over tried to...
He's surprised the heck out of everybody, I think. And again, the Breakers made a really good play. He's smiling.
Ooh.
Max is smiling.
18-20.
Oh, Jack could have maybe got there. Oh, and he got a little
nice
net
work.
love. Little net love there. Kind of threw it off enough.
Another game point, 2018. Breakers need to defend.
20-18.
Oh!
There it
There's
is.
Louis' backhand.
It closes with the flick wizard himself. Brisbane Breakers go down to the Bondi Pickle Club. Geez, that was a great match though, Jason Bock. 21-18 to Bondi. We're going to take a quick break and we will be back with our make or break first mixed doubles for the Brisbane Breakers.
What's your duper?
For 2 years, we've been chasing perfection. 500 prototypes later, one perfected design. Built to dominate. Designed to go next.
Okay, JB, let's talk about this now because this is a make or break for the Brisbane Breakers. Now, remember that Breakers automatically got the toss, right?
Yep.
So George has decided, actually, I was on the money. He's sending himself out and Nikita Tang, which I think are the two informed players this afternoon for the Brisbane Breakers. Now, Bondi Pickleball Club, Rose Van Reek, Max Manthal, they just want to close this out, go home and have something cold to drink and some food, right?
Yeah, and hopefully buy something for us too if they win. So that big check. But yeah, so Max and Rose, we've seen this before if they get up 2-0 and they want to end it because normally Louis and Rose play together and Kat and Max, so they kind of break up what you might deem their one girl and number one guy are. But yeah, we've seen this. This is it. I mean, this is for everything. And I like that George, again, with his experience we've talked about, is like, I got to go out here, I got to make something happen. So do or die, I could see this going either way because you do have three really experienced people. So I think it's going to come down to Nikita and if she can hang tough. So.
Well, I'm very confident that Nikita Tang can hang tough because, she has actually been one of my standout players all weekend. You know, those sort of surprises. As a commentator, I see a lot of pickleball, you know, around Asia, Australia, and she's been one of my standouts this weekend.
Yeah, and shout out to the Sea Surge because they were a team, just to bring up another team that had played phenomenal, better than their seed.
Sarah Jane Lemon, the Sea Surge,
Leander and Ruben and I mean, they were just so steady. Ken, And and Nikita is right there. Like some of these players that are just they're playing better every single event.
Ruben Gonzalez, he was just amazing.
Yeah, it was fun to catch up with him because we come from a similar time frame when we played tennis, so we know some of the same people.
Ah, okay.
But yeah, his game, even through the matches, they were just steady and great. But yeah, let's see if Nikita can just be a steady Eddie here.
You know, there was upsets all weekend, wasn't there?
There were tons. Yeah.
Look, the Crocs.
Yeah.
Andy Dikoslavich and the Crocs. That was that was another big upset as well.
Yeah, there were a lot. I mean, every single day. Yeah, we got
massive upset.
Yeah, and I'm not just bringing up the Sea Surge because they beat us, but they played great, and I was really confident we could take that.
I mean, the
Breakers.
the Aces in the top 4, to be honest.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Whichever team brings it, the chemistry we talked about earlier, and the Breakers, we're seeing it. They have their full squad. They just got to get, I still think they're finding the rhythm as this day is their first match for them. So,
all right, Nikita Tang, Hong Kong superstar. Here she goes. Can the Brisbane Breakers hold on?
That's a good spot. See, Max put a lot of spin on that. He comes up hard on it and dips it low across her body to her forehand.
And I did notice Max's feet. Straight away off that very point, you can see him doing loads of shuffling, loads of movement with his feet.
And the 2 different colored socks he wears. Oh, there you go, George.
Yeah, nice, George.
You see how he has a hitch in his forehand, so he cocks back, waits. What's Max going to do? And pops it through the middle. Wow, that was a good. They kept him alive in it. Yeah, Rose is a tough one to lob over, though.
Yeah, but Nikita's been getting some fantastic angles on those lobs. She's also got a killer forehand roll dink.
Not a spot. I want to see her getting more of a grind, so George can get it involved with his length. Max is 2-hander down the line. He protects it pretty well.
3-1. Point Bondi.
Maybe you are right. The X factor here is going to be Nikita.
I think she can hang in there. She's playing off the line a little bit. And sometimes a default, especially if ex-tennis players, they like to see the ball bounce like that right there. But George came over and took it. Oh, she did it again. Same spot.
Point Bondi. At 5, Max.
Seems history repeating itself at the start of each game so far today. The Bondi have had a tidy lead.
Oh, that was a really good drive, but
Point Bondi at 6.
I wish we had the stats to know the teams that start off, making the switch up. What is the percentage chance they go on to win? I would guess it's more than 50% of the time, but I don't know if we have that. Oh, it's that same spot, bouncing right in front of her foot.
At 7, Max.
So, JB, so we've got a repeat unforced error there. So what would you recommend to Nikita right now in this situation?
Honestly, if she's comfortable taking more of those out of the air, she's doing a really good job of getting up there. But like I said, her default is she's standing really far off the kitchen. So that's why they're finding her feet. So I would scooch up a little bit farther. And again, if she's comfortable taking it out of the air so they can't find her toes.
8-1.
There you go. There you go.
Yeah,
good lead.
Nice lead. See Nikita shaking it off there. Again, some nerves. Like when you're opposite Max Mantel, I don't know if she's actually played against Max before, let alone faced off him right in front of her.
Yeah, and again, he has some of the trickier speed ups. And then you're grinding with Rose on the other side, so. Oh, just missed. Yep, missed it wide.
Point Bondi.
Had her beat.
9-2.
And I don't hate George coming over because he recognizes that Nikita's kind of getting stuck where she's not sure if she's going forward or letting it bounce. But it just looks right now like the breakers are trying to find something they can do to get some points on the board here. Yeah, and throwing up lobs too is sometimes a sign of I don't know what to do right now against this team.
A defensive lob almost, right?
Yeah.
And that is 11-2 change of end. All things again going the Bondi Pickleball Club way. You know, Rose Van Rieck looking very determined to close this one out by sending herself and Max out. Number one team, possibly, the number one mixed doubles team that we have in MLP Australia, I would say.
Well, they're playing like it right now. And I'm really starting to think more and more the experience of the last couple events of them being here. It's not a new thing. They're serious. They're taking care of business.
They want that cash at the end of the day.
It's not bad. It's not a bad bag.
Yeah, not a bad bag. I like it.
But yeah, I can just see the breakers. I mean, they want it just as bad, but they haven't played. They're up against an experienced team. And they have the talent. I think they have the talent to be able to win these and push to a dream breaker, but this is quite a hole. If they pull out of this, the momentum will 100% go the other way.
$11-2.
Yeah, there she is. And that all started by one of Nikita's lobs.
No, it was a great lob, too.
That's what I've seen her do all weekend.
But, I mean, if that's what they have to do to win a point, my goodness.
Grind it out, as you would say.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, again, perhaps a little defensive lob from George.
Point Bondi at 12.
I mean, at this point, if they're lobbing every other point, it's not a surprise.
12-3.
And they're two of the most athletic players out here. See, I'm liking this more from Nikita. Oh, curse of me saying that. She looked like she was getting more comfortable in a groove there.
(13-3) Bondi Pickleball Club.
13-3.
This is a must-win match for the Brisbane Breakers to stay in this final. Oh my God, that was a ripper! An absolute ripper by Max
14.
Manthal.
I got it in there with you.
Yeah, you got
They're
it.
harmonized almost. My voice.
You've almost got a twang now.
What voice I have left from this week? Oh, that was nice.
Spot.
Point breakers.
Top spot by George Wall.
Yeah, Max was looking to poach there and get aggressive.
Coming here, Rose. 4-14. Point Bondi. $15-4.
Just missed it wide.
Oh, just missed it.
Rose is happy. She knows. I stuck my paddle out all the way. If I can't hit it, it has to be out.
Timeout called, Rose.
Yeah, timeout called. They need to do something to stop the train. 16-4. Whew.
Yeah, it's a little more experience in these situations. A great match Bondi played earlier, I think, is 100%. They're just in a better flow right now.
Yeah, no, totally agree. Yeah, all momentum going to Bondi Pickleball Club. Look, it's just like a train for me at the moment.
Yeah, and the men, they had momentum. They desperately needed. They were up 17-15.
Yeah.
Completely different match if they somehow pull ahead and win that men's match. And now it's do or die. And that's also why you're seeing these two playing together, Max and Rose.
Yep,
If
yep.
it's 1-1, they probably stick with their same lineup. And then who knows, we're at a dream breaker. But yeah, it's usually the way it goes. You really need to win at least one of those gender matches to make it a better shot for you.
Yeah, and you know, you've said it once. I've said it's. I think these guys are hot to trot at the moment from this morning's game.
16-4.
Yeah, we're feeling good.
Look, George is thinking about mixing it up a little bit. Here's
See,
the
look, there you go.
mastermind.
Swine,
Okay,
obviously.
let's see what he can do here.
I mean, I don't hate it. You have to try something.
George, you good? You right, Rose? 16-4.
Well, they switched back. Interesting.
Point breakers.
Again, is that the visual distraction that
Yeah.
they're trying to create
Yeah,
there?
you're just trying to do something to get them thinking
5-16.
differently, to try to get some momentum.
Oh, what a ripper by George Wolf down the middle. Solves the riddle, right?
There could be a little frustration in there of how are we down by this
6-16.
much, but it worked. I don't know if I'd live or die by that the next few points, but we'll say.
Oh!
The margins are
Point
thin.
Bondi at 17.
Max is laughing a little. He knows it's hard to sustain ripping this wiffle ball.
17-6.
Oh,
Point
Okay, good
breakers.
defense by Nikita Tang. 10-point ball game.
look,
Sorry, Nikita.
we've
Yep.
seen crazier comebacks.
Uh-huh.
7-17.
Nice get. Wow.
Great point.
That was all Nikita keeping them alive.
yeah.
She did amazing there. And I hate to say, it looks like she's getting comfortable,
8-7.
but there's not a lot of time left. Oh, that's a nice shot.
Point Bondi.
19-7. We are 2 points away from a very big check for the Bondi Pickleball Club and some very
19-7.
big bragging rights, Jason Bock.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Out.
That goes
Shoot.
long. Whew.
And here we are.
Here we are.
Point Bondi at 20.
Match point for the Bondi Pickleball Club.
27.
MLP Australia, powered by Joola, 2025. And there it is. Bondi Pickleball Club have taken out the MLP Australia 2025 championships quite convincingly, Jason Bock.
Well, it wasn't the dream breaker that we were hoping for, but both these teams throughout the last few days should be very proud, even the breakers. But yeah, they looked like the team we've seen all year.
Yeah, absolutely. And this is their third straight win for MLP Australia.
Yeah.
Well, Jason Bock, thank you so much for gracing your presence in Australia. Do you know what I mean? Like I personally, I've very much enjoyed watching you play and also having you in my commentary booth as my analyst this weekend.
I have to. Very fortunate to be here. Thank my lovely wife and my beautiful daughter
Family.
Ayla. Big shout out to Ohio State Buckeye Nation.
Love.
We got a big win over Santosh's Michigan Wolverines today, so I'm gonna be sporting this all day in front of him. But yeah, everybody's been great. Loved everybody in Australia, and look forward to what you guys do in the future.
Yeah, well, we hope to also possibly see you back one day too. We'd love to have you back here at MLP Australia. All right, ladies and gents, we're going to take a quick break, and we will be back with the 2025 MLP Australia, powered by Joola champions, the Bondi Pickleball Club.
Okay.
This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride. I think I'm ready tonight. I think I'm ready tonight. This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride.
This is the Jolt, the first prototype to make it into the line. Elongated shape, top-tier power, headlight balance. Soft touch, but serious pop. That's the power switch. This paddle was built to flip gameplay, to go from finesse to firepower just like that. Electrify your game. Pro XR. This is the Jolt, the first prototype to make it into the line. Elongated shape, top-tier power, headlight balance. Soft touch, but serious pop. That's the power switch. This paddle was built to flip gameplay, to go from finesse to firepower just like that. Electrify your game. Pro XR.
Super duper.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back MLP Australia 2025. I am here with the Bondi Pickleball Club, the champions for 2025. I now have the pleasure of introducing Joola, the CEO of MLP Australia.
Thanks everyone. Obviously there's tremendous amount of work that goes into this and the countless people to thank. But obviously we want to thank our sponsors, our title sponsor Joola, they've been fantastic throughout this year. The official ball Franklin also has been fantastic for us, and Cooper is the official rating for that. Obviously there are other sponsors involved that have been tremendous to us, Hammer, ProXR, AEDT, Joola again, Carlos, 6-0, and Pacific Team Sports, Joola again, has been fantastic with the uniforms, Franklin, as well as Sports facilities. Can't put enough of the team around some crews and media broadcasting, fantastic comment with her unbelievable commentary. Unbelievable power team over there, headed up by Haley, who's been traveling around with us throughout the year. Obviously, our media team here with Kai and Steve on the photography. But none of this would get done, honestly, without the good Australia team. So big shout out to Yadi, Dan, Q, and Sandwich. And on that note, I'd like to introduce Sam, the Commissioner, and Dean from Joola. First up, we have the MVP. I'm pretty sure everyone can guess what this is going through, but I'm not here to say it's still known. So, Rose Van Reed, congratulations. MVP, well deserved.
Just a photo looking at us first.
All right, guys, we're just going to go with the photographer now, yeah? All right.
On three, you can lift that trophy up above your head. 1, 2, 3.